Uh-oh. Still no quality options? God damn it. This is a good run, too, obviously. Oh, no, we got him. We got him. We got him. It is bizarre. Cool. Weirdest thing. Yeah, so the thing is, I probably should restart my PC, but I've never had this issue before. That was bizarre. I turned off my, I turned my PC on, very shortly after, or before I started streaming. It was on for, 15 minutes before I started streaming. So quality options are back. This run is really good. We just, I'm probably not going to submit it, obviously. Is that a Fubar 2000 shirt? No, it's a Maniac Psycho Pro Dark Psytrance label shirt. I almost never wear it. I don't know. One thing that I haven't really done that I need to do is, organize my clothes. And we're playing well. Oh, I just realized Retro Spy doesn't exist. We're no longer playing well, so it doesn't matter too much. Fubar uses that same face/logo. I'm not surprised. You cannot hear me. Are you sure? I think someone at Honeycombs and say turn the thing up. Okay, yeah. There's a little tilt factor going on right now, but it's fine. We have 54 seconds of time save. This could definitely still PB. But that was really weird. You're just kidding? That's a... Of all the times to kid, really not the good time to kid. I will say that much. When I'm having tech issues, that just leads to confusion. I understand you were doing it from a joke, but just don't do that in the future. Tech issues are things that streamers generally take seriously. But that was so super weird. I'm really surprised that that process was taking up so much. Discord is still, this massive black half of my screen unresponsive. I gotta close it and reopen it. I guess I don't need it, but... See, that's the issue when I'm small here. I don't know when to jump. All our time save is lost. That was also the stupidest way to die ever. I will say that much. All I had to do was hold A. Can this run be... I'm probably not gonna submit it if I PB. Just because I don't have enough evidence. I mean, unless a mod for the leaderboard says it's fine. But yeah, every single program was unresponsive. That's super weird. Oh. I guess we're doing this without a star. Oh, we saved a star. Notifications need more power? Yeah, so weird that it was the Microsoft notification process. And now our memory's fine. That's so annoying. Obviously, we're still gonna continue it, though. The thing is, it's not... You don't have to submit to SRC. If you run... If you know you got a PB, you know you got a PB. It matters more when it's a top 10 time. But if we show as 43rd instead of 41st on the leaderboard, I'm sure people won't care. Well, I won't care, at least. I mean, I like leaderboards to showcase my... Maybe I'll submit it as an obsolete run when I beat that PB, you know? Come on, man. Yeah, I think we lost... Oh, oops. I think we lost nearly all the time save. Especially with sloppy gameplay like that. You like to see yourself in the leaderboard no matter what the position? I mean, I'm on the leaderboard, so that's not a huge issue. Actually, the more I think about it... Well, it doesn't really matter now. I'm pretty sure in that scenario, I should have... Yeah. Oh, god damn it. Well, now it really sucks. But in that scenario, I should have done the fortress first, which is not even a consideration I've had in the past. Yeah, I need to go on SRC more. I've, like, really neglected my moderation duties. Because I've been focusing on moderation elsewhere. Like, moderation is one of the most thankless jobs on the planet. Like, I got in, like, a Twitter argument with someone today. Who was like, he's a bad mod on Reddit. And I'm like, I know them. Like, they seem like a nice person, but I feel like they just don't really know the half of it. It's just a little frustrating because I spend a lot of time, a lot of my own time moderating. And it truly is a thankless job. Anyway, I was gonna say the exact process that was like giving me trouble. But it looks like we can't do that. It's gone for good. That was super reckless of me. Forgot I was in World 4, honestly. Yeah, so the game plan, if this PBs, is that I would submit the PB after this, save this as a highlight from the largest part of it. Oh, God. And then I would submit it as an obsolete time later. Because even though no one actually cares about this except for me, I personally have a lot of value in seeing my speedrun progression. So, like, I want to see what my first time was and the PBs I got to, like, till my most recent one. I think it paints a good picture. Yep. Somehow lost 28 seconds on this, but I actually don't know how. We only died once. I guess we had some pretty bad gameplay. Yeah, oh yeah, we didn't even beat the boss and stuff like that. So, or we didn't beat the boss with the fire. What was, how was the chat for that minute and a half I was gone? Was it hectic? It was confused. Oh, I could see that. I think I should intentionally get hit here. I guess I'll get hit in the munchers. Corn fusion? What are you fusing corn with? Don't say humans. That's a very, Aqua Teen Hunger Force move. Yo, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. How did we lose so much time there? I guess I didn't get in that pipe fast enough. Oof. Remember to go in with the star. That's the only ask I have. So that's why we do that level first. Because now that we have fire... You see, I probably should have killed that bro, but... Not all your decisions are going to be a good one, you know? I forgot who taught me I could just walk off that, but that really does help. I think it was Electro... Oh! Sure, it doesn't matter. It don't matter. We're good. We got the hit. I keep forgetting, yeah, it doesn't actually matter if you kill these Hammer Bros. There's still Hammer Bros on the other side screen that move. Alright, let's do this level correctly. Or not. You are supposed to duck there. I did it wrong. Well, I don't know how we didn't get P-Speed there, but... Whatever. We're not gonna gold, but it looks like we actually might be ahead. Always speak a little too soon on that. We actually might have golded if we got in that pipe correctly. Oh my god, a little close for comfort, but whatever. Cool. Oh my god. Like, how can a man clip so much? That's the question I have. I'm the one who wants to buzz my hair because I got clippers. Fair, PSI. Fair. Maybe it's because I got clippers that I'm clipping so much. They're doing what they say they do. That's like art. Missing that guy was art. I don't know what else to say. Go look at all the clips of Milkopia and ask that question. What? How can I clip so much? You'll see. Why aren't you making clips of me? I gotta get that live stream fail rep if I'm gonna become famous. No, live stream fails the cesspit. Now, would I mind? Depends on what, right? Unfortunately, it looks like we're gonna lose a little time there, but we should be able to maintain a hefty chunk of green after this level. Yikes. Oops. Well, at least we got the P speed. At least being small there makes it easy, right? Where did we die? Did we die in this level? We might have died in this level. Yeah, we did. We fell off. I remember now. I think I tried to go back on that platform when it was like below the screen and it didn't count as ground anymore. Auto-scrollers and ground, it's kind of weird. Like, platforms that can reappear go underneath the death threshold. Also, jumping off enemies is so weird in this game. You get a massive boost. It's like every single time you jump off an enemy, it's a super jump. Except for circular... Except for circular, like, not bullet bills, but whatever fires out of the cannon. That was a little terrifying, by the way. Yeah, if you ever think you're useless, think of all the enemies near the end screen of an SMB3 level. So easy to dodge. Yeah, like those things for some reason don't boost you, but everything else does. Oh my god. Local idiot. Tries to end the run. So far this run just has a really bad World 4. See, those bullet bills give you the boost. These guys don't. Check out that extreme gaming, by the way. Yo, what up, Big C? How are you doing? I'm doing well. Unfortunately, like, OBS crashed during this run because, like, a Microsoft process took up, like, 90% of my CPU, or memory for some reason. Which, again, I have, like, what, 64 gigs of RAM? That shouldn't happen. It's not an ek, though? What's an ek? I am the worst gamer alive. ECC RAM? I don't know what that is. I was gonna say, I don't think doing that actually would save me time anyway, but here we are. I swear, this game's like legitimately harder with the raccoon suit a lot of the time. Yo, how you doing, Alan Streams? How you doing, Waffles? It's so good to have a good waffle on Twitch. Because I can't think of the name Waffle without thinking of some heavy shit, let's just say that. Mother effing computers. I feel like I should know what ECC RAM is, but alas, I don't. Speedrunning community got pretty dark this week. The thing is, it really wasn't this week. It's been a steady flow over the course of the last month. Like, today actually was pretty bad. Like, I'm not gonna turn myself into a victim. There's people who's legitimately significantly more victim. Like, there's literal victims, but one of my favorite streamers actually, unfortunately, got pretty credible accusations thrown against them. So like, everyone's like, "Oh, I couldn't have seen it coming. They're such a nice guy," stuff like that. And I didn't really have that much experience because I didn't really know these people. I mean, I knew about the situation that just was exposed a while ago, but yeah, it's finally actually hit me in a way that I could empathize. Well, sympathize. I could always empathize, but ECC RAM is server memory, has parity to make sure it doesn't get corrupted. Are you saying that, like, Windows processes use that? Oh, you know what? We're aborting. Didn't really matter. I mean, we had to deboost anyway. That's as good of a place as ever. About as relevant as 64 gigabytes RAM? Well, I'm just saying I had a lot of RAM. So, Windows taking up a lot of my RAM doesn't really make much sense. Because Windows should not take up... Like, I got a coin ship. God damn it. Oof. Well... Oh, shit. Alright, well, this run's dead. Right? Speaking of dead, I don't know if it's ever better... Like, is it better to die in the coin ship and then do the bro, or is it... Someone might know more information than me. Yeah, look at those 88 coins. Multiples of 11. They give you coin chips. If I replicate the same conditions, it will turn back into a bro. Is that really true? I guess let's not get any coins. Let's go. Unfortunately, I think our score is not going to match up, but... A daily reminder, I have to pay attention to coins in this game. I always forget. The Mario Wiki said it when you read it yesterday? Interesting. Nope. We had 41 seconds of time save here, so, like, it's... I guess we just lost it all. This is gonna be hard to time. Alright. I guess not that hard to time. Coinship AMA. I mean, like, in terms of, like, time loss, that sucks. But I think that we played that pretty well. And I forgot that we, like, lost our raccoon in 5-5. So hopefully we could actually save time here. One day I'll learn how to do this level optimally. I legit think we might be ahead after this. $50-52. Yeah, we got a minute 18. You know how you know someone is speedrunning? How? P-speed trill the whole time? Well, they're just using the P-wing at that point. See, patience is key there. 0 coins, we like that. Wait, no, 0 is a multiple of 11. I actually don't know if it works with 0 coins. I like that I'm, like, doing this. There's no Hammer Bros left. But I'm paying attention. You don't think it does? I guess I would be surprised if it does. Oh, oops. Yep, still saving time. Not as much as I hoped, but... we have, like, a minute of time save left. And I think it's all in World 8. We had a really good World 7 and the rest of this world. That was a really close call. That was intentional. That was a real gold, I think. Speaking of golds, this one's going to be hard to beat. Thank God I got the P-speed, though. You know what? We'll take it. Second time loss. You love gold? I'm glad, Jimmy. Oh, we're gonna lose so much time in 7-2, I just realized. Because I used the P-wing, because I had an extra one. Why did I have an extra one? Shit. God damn it. Alright, well, whatever. Decent level regardless. Like, we also had second try 7-1 clip. Things are not looking good for this run. I'll say that much. Why rip this run? We're literally ahead. It's just that we had a pretty good World 7. It's not like I made any bad mistakes. We literally lost like a second doing what we did. Our PB actually used fire, which is not the intended power-up. Because it's less optimal to get fire in 6.8 or 6.10 or whatever. That was the worst attempt I've ever done. At the clip. I hate how they don't have the top of the sprite on those. It seems like such an oversight. Like, everything has a black outline except for that. Like, these up here have a black outline. Okay, so pro tip, don't get the thing. That's actually rip run. I didn't get up there? What? Shit. See, why would you do that, Big C? Don't get the thing? Yeah, don't get the raccoon. I'm gonna blame this one on Big C. Said rip this run, then the run ripped. It wasn't rip status yet. But that premature rip. Curse of every speedrunner. Alright, let's not get 5 lives like last run. That's how we knew the run was destined to fail. We lost time in this split. Well, don't think it matters. You're welcome. Dude just wanted to see more runs before it truly went downhill, right? Oh. You're here for you, man, always? Well. Sick. I forgot to get the whistle? Yeah. The whistle, like, 1 level from now. No big deal. Well, at least if I PB now, it's not going to be broken into parts. You know, unless we get another OBS crash. That would be great. Speaking of which... Oh my god, I have Task Manager open, and 98% of my memory, again, is being used. What the hell? There's your whistle. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. It's fine, we'll continue this run, but... Service host, Windows push notifications, user service. I could have 2 whistles. No, I'm not gonna reboot. The one thing about streaming that may not be immediately obvious, but you never ever ever want to restart your stream in the middle of it if you don't have to. Wow, great. Too much porn. Wow. Let's end the task. I don't know why that's using it. Maybe from you, Big C. You're bringing viruses in here. I guess I'll keep an eye on it. I don't know why that process is creeping up. But it's not like I can't monitor it, you know? Like we caught it before it was too late that time. Alright, well... I got very distracted, I'll say that much. Give me 1 second here. I want to, like, look up this issue. service host push notifications memory issue. Huh. Weird. Apparently it's related to a program called Killer Networking, which was running on my PC. So, I fixed it. Maybe. We'll see. We had some, like, issues earlier in the stream, Serena, where basically this one random Windows process was using all my memory. It actually caused OBS to crash once. I have no idea what killer networking is, but they said that's most likely what was causing the issue. I'll keep Task Manager open in the time being, but... Also, we had an AC person here who said they fixed the issue. It is so unbelievably hot in this room. PSI, do you know what killer networking is? I honestly have no idea. So, I know I probably shouldn't be checking my phone while streaming. But I have been getting, like, I understand it's an election year and people want me to vote from a lot of different sides. But ever since I moved, I've been getting so much unwanted spam from voter agency projects. I don't really mind them existing. Like, I want people to vote. Like, more than anything, like, not a political issue. More people voting is, like, I want people active in their own democracy, you know? But literally, like, 3 to 5 a day are texting me. I don't know how they got my number, first of all. Maybe with mail forwarding, they somehow got my number from a database. But, like, I want to joke with them. Like, I usually just send a message like, please never text me again. Very stern. And they're like, okay, we'll take you off the list. But I want to, like, joke and be like, if... Like, depending, because I've been, both parties have done initiatives regarding getting me to vote for them. I want to say, like, if you send me one more text message, I'm going to vote for the other side. I want to see if they panic. Your vote is for Yeezy? I'm sorry. QoS, quality of what? Quality of service? Is that the S? So me ending the process doesn't really do anything if I already have beefy specs. How? The thing is, like, wouldn't that only be useful for Wi-Fi? I'm running an Ethernet cord. You only get text from DNC and Bernie Sanders. Yes, you're still getting Sanders text, even though he dropped out. It's weird. You have a recurring donation to Angry Old Man from Vermont, and you're on so many email shows because of it. Oof. I'm not really big on, like, I mean, it's not, like, I don't have anything against it, but I've never donated to political campaign. And that, like, that doesn't make me want to, right? I just, like, I understand. You're just trying to get people motivated, to get people informed. But no one likes cold calls, cold texts, cold emails. If anything, it makes me resent the person sending them. Even if I like their policies, stuff like that, it's just like an ad thrown in my face, you know? Me neither, that's why you're confused? I am so skillful. They try to hide those unsubscribe from, I still don't know what QoS means. Quality of service, okay. You might want QoS, but situational and killers features are kind of hard to need. Priority line for internet traffic? I see. I'm the man, you know this? Killer networking is probably the network card I have. Well, we disabled the process, and my stream hasn't dropped any frames since. If I was the man, I would have kept fire there, okay, Big C? That's all I need to say. Oh my god. Canadian Gamer. Thank you so much for being a Canadian gamer. Good luck, my dude. Thank you for the 20 months. The big 2-0. Practically married. I really appreciate it. Hope you've been doing well. I guess you're not a big fan of Odyssey. Unless you just like my tweet because I was brave. But I salute you. You can still be the man and F up? I'm just kidding around, Big C. We're just joshing. The big 2-0, yeah. One more year and you could drink in the States. Actually, what is the Canadian drinking age? It's like 21 in the States, but I know it's like nearly 18 everywhere else. Mm-hmm. I don't think 20 gets you anything in the US. Besides people, like, I guess, thinking you're a little bit more of an adult because you don't have teen at the end of your age. I mean, 18 doesn't really even get you... Like, you get to vote in the US, but, like... most people find that boring. I don't care about cigarettes. 18 in Alberta, 19 in the rest of Canada. Oh, Alberta. Yeah, those people need to drink after working in the... Alberta has, like, a lot of, like, power stuff, like oil rigs and stuff like that, right? Like, drilling. Trying to think why Alberta would be different. What else is there to do in Alberta? Go to the Calgary Mall, right? What is the biggest mall in shit, is Edmonton and Alberta? And is the mall in Calgary or the other one? F Calgary? I don't know anything, okay? West Edmonton Mall. Probably not really open right now, huh? I mean, Alberta is no Saskatchewan, right? Like, I feel like every part of Canada is like, at least we're not Winnipeg. Biggest mall in the world? I feel like that's false. Technically, the biggest mall is like this abandoned mall in China by land area. And a bunch of malls in the Middle East, I think, are bigger. It might have been the biggest mall at one point. Or maybe they got a recent expansion. Shit. Hasn't Winnipeg been named like the most depressing city in the world like 10 years in a row? Oh, did I say Saskatchewan? I meant Manitoba. Winnipeg is in Manitoba. Okay, you're not sure? You know it's the bigger than the Mall of America? I mean, I think that they probably were historically the largest malls, but then Dubai was like, what's up? Actually, the Dubai Mall is, like, seriously an amazing mall. But, like, it's a mall. That's the thing about all these big malls. At the end of the day, they're malls. It's not, like, the most mind-blowing stuff ever. There is some cool stuff in the Dubai Mall, though. I spent literally an entire day of my time in Dubai there. Winnipeg is horrible from what you heard? One of my favorite artists, Venetian Snares, is from Winnipeg, and he has, like, a whole album about how much Winnipeg sucks. I think it's called Winnipeg is Fucking Over. But, kind of a niche genre of, like, breakcore, drillcore, I don't know. A lot of cores involved. Quad-core PC. I lived in, Doha for a while. And Doha is an hour away from Dubai. So I visited. Only once. Like, Dubai does a much better job of hiding its human suffering, but, like, me being in Doha and then me going to Dubai, I was just like, oof. If oof is, like, the right word for, like, this was built on the backs of slaves. Freaking globetrotter? Not anymore, I'm not. I mean, if you're able to, like, get the, like, constant exploitation out of your mind, Dubai is a decently cool place, but, like, it's not worth it. A lot of people will consider it worth it just due to the fact that, like, you get paid so much. Like, for example, I know, because I know some nurses, and I know some nurses that actually, like, you would expect women to not willingly travel to the Middle East, but, like, they basically did, like, a 2 to 3 year stay in Dubai as nurses, and they said they would go back again in a heartbeat because, A, if you're a Westerner, like, I hate to use, like, the term caste system, but basically in the Middle East, there's, like, a caste system. It's like, the people from the country, so either, like, Qatar or, like, UAE, like, the citizens are on top, and then Westerners are, like, treated not as well as, the citizens, but they're, like, treated pretty well, and then, like, pretty much everyone else is, like, treated like absolute shit, and they kind of live in poverty, and in some cases, it's, like, really fucked up. Like, they can't get out because, like, their employers have their passports. But, yeah, Westerners are generally treated well, and, like, they pay Westerners, like, way better than they do here. Like, those nurses were making, like, $150,000 a year pre-tax. And they don't have income tax there. So, like, yeah, technically, if you're a U.S. citizen, you have to pay tax up to, I think, $100,000 if you are in a foreign country. But, like, you make absolute bank. And if you live in Dubai, you get to take advantage of, like, Dubai's offerings. Not to say, I don't know, it just feels so dirty to be there. And no one's out there really, but that statement was even true. Like, I haven't really traveled anywhere since 2015. That was my last international trip. Stop traveling to become a streamer? Really? Nearly all my traveling opportunities came from school. And that's why I kind of stopped traveling. Because my first trip to China was a high school sanctioned trip. For, like, people in the honors Chinese class. And then my second trip to China was a study abroad program with my college. And then my third trip to China was an internship, again, through college, through one of my professors. And then I also did another study abroad program in Qatar, because they have something called Education City, where a lot of top universities are. I was there for a semester and a little bit longer, and then I traveled that area because I was around it. And then I went to Palau again on an internship. As a tech consultant internship. So I would love to travel the world, but I just don't have the opportunity. Like, I was seriously considering, and I'm kind of glad I didn't. I was gonna originally, like, I applied and got, like, pretty far in the interview process for this firm that, like, regularly, like, I would have to go to China probably once every other month. And, like, it sounded cool, but at the same time, like, I didn't want to get locked into that, and, like, in retrospect, I made a good decision, because here I am. Pretty full passport, you say? My passport got stolen once, so... Less full now. But still pretty full. Yeah, the only time I, like, just kind of went out of the country to go out of the country, besides, like, a cruise I went on when I was, like, 10, was when I went to Colombia. And that was just kind of like a fuck it, we're going to Colombia thing. You know, you ever like, fuck it, we're going to Colombia? That's something like a massive drug smuggler would say, huh? No. I did get stopped because I tried to, like, bring coffee beans back. And they're like, we gotta open your coffee bean, sir. This is how drugs are smuggled. I'm like, oh, no. You know, as you do, just go into Colombia. Colombia is really cool. I would not recommend going there without, like, having a very solid plan in place. Like, I know someone who had a really good time just doing, what is it? Hostels? They kind of, like, backpacked. But I personally think that would be a little scary. Colombia's not... Like, Colombia's... It's not the most dangerous place in the world, but depending on where you go, depending on what time you go out, it's not... Like, Bogota has crime like every other major city. It's not as bad as, like, Brazil, though. Bogota is, like, the third largest city in South America. Or, I think it's the third largest city in... Like, I think it's, like, larger than any city in Brazil or something. It's, like, the third largest city in the Americas or something. Metropolitan area. I forget the exact number. You had bedbug once? You were absolutely terrified of shared beds? So, what, you don't like hotels? Like, they like, clean the beds in hostels. I mean, probably not as well as a hotel, but... That's why you bring a sleeping bag, PSI. Can barely sleep in a hotel room? Well, I'm sorry. Well, I've mentioned it before, but there's, like, actual science behind not being able to sleep in a hotel room just because of evolutionary fight or flight response. Like, you get worse sleep in a new area because your body doesn't understand that you're probably safe in a random hotel room. It still has that... Oh, my God. Still has that evolutionary response that's like, you know what? You could die. Just like that. Really? God damn it. How do we die there? Like, imagine you're like Caveman Joe. That's your name now. I feel like that's a YouTuber. Hey everyone, it's me, Caveman Joe. Today we're gonna talk about... No, I don't know. Alright. You checked out of room 302 on a Friday, checked back into the same room on Monday, business trips, and it was totally infested. Oof. But imagine you're Caveman Joe. And you sleep in your cave. You know this cave's safe, but your cave's flooded out this week. You gotta find a new cave. You don't know anything about that new cave. That cave could be, really territory of a rival caveman. So you don't sleep as well because you need to be able to activate your fight or flight responses just in case Caveman Billy comes in with a club. You took a sleeping spot, and he doesn't like people sleeping in his spot. So people still have that evolutionary aspect of their life, apparently. So that's why people get terrible sleep in like hotel rooms and stuff. Cave bugs, yeah. Like and subscribe to become a member of the Joe Cave. What was a group of cavemen called? Like, I'm not, like, asking, like, what do they call a group of cavemen? And there's, like, a joke? No. Like, was it a pack? I honestly don't know. Like, what do they call, like, a group, like indigenous tribes that, like, aren't untouched by civilization? Do they call them, like, cities? A club? But they probably don't call them a club. A tribe. Yeah, there we go. Tribe probably makes more sense. I bet those untouched civilizations in, like, Brazil and, like, the Andaman Islands, they're laughing at our face. They're not getting corona. Because they're untouched by civilization. Laughing in our face, well, I don't know. Uncontacted people. Yeah, the people in the Andaman Islands are, like, super interesting. Like, off the coast of, like, India, kind of by the Maldives. I get it. I get it, Jimmy. That was a good joke. If you just made that up, you could use that at parties now. They got a case of Corona in Nunavut. I guess I'm not surprised. I mean, like, Nunavut has a lot of rich people that go there for the summer to, like, explore. Like, people with, like, I don't know. Yeah, just tons of money. One trip to Ellesmere Island, please. It's like, okay, that'll be $20,000. Like, people go out there for, I guess, tourism reasons, right? And Iqaluit has, like, 18,000 people. Something like that. If they had a Sum 41 concert in Iqaluit, they could get Corona in Iqaluit. There's some beautiful, national parks out in Nunavut that I'll never be able to go to. Like, where's Mount Thor? It's in one of those national parks. Mount Thor has the highest vertical drop in the world. Pretty cool. Also, going to Churchill seems cool. Churchill's in Manitoba, right? Or no, it's in Nunavut, but you have to go through Manitoba. I think. I could be wrong. I know you can only get there by train, which is pretty chill. Actually, I think it's in Manitoba, like right next to Nunavut, though. You have no clue? Well, I'm sorry. Well, this is Canada. Churchill is in Manitoba. It's on Thunder Bay. Not Thunder Bay? Is that the name of it? I hope I'm not embarrassing myself with my washed up geography knowledge. Hudson Bay. God damn it. Thunder Bay is in Minnesota. Thunder Bay is Ontario, yeah. Yo, what up, Graveshift? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hudson Bay, Thunder Bay, same thing. At least I second guessed myself immediately. Knew it sounded right. Or it sounded wrong. Man, Hudson Bay must be cold. Probably not right now, but... I would not want to be in the middle of the Hudson Bay in the winter. Let's just say that. Controversial opinion of the year. Yeah, we're doing well, Graveshift. We were doing well until I noticed that 86% of my CPU is being taken up right now. Today's your stream Friday, right? Wait, what? I guess, yeah. I get what you mean. I stream Sundays through Thursdays. We're not on the Monday through Friday schedule. So yeah, we'll be back Sunday after this. Yeah, server host, Windows push notification. Oh, oops. Oh, no, I did it. Weird AF. Yeah, we're having this issue. It actually crashed OBS before. I'll have to restart my computer. That was a sick 2-1, by the way. Windows 10 does your dumb stuff to your CPU? Well, basically this one process, and I'll link it in the chat so you could all give me tech support. This one process is using like 60 gigabytes. Like legitimately, it's using... That process by itself is using like 85% of my RAM. Fuck. Sorry for linking that .exe. I love that Twitch thinks a .exe is a domain. They should probably know that. That's a really big chunk. Yeah, and it's happened like multiple times this stream. Like, I've caught it in time, but it steadily creeps up. You love that Discord lets you upload an exe? That sounds smart. I can't even get it to upload GIFs correctly sometimes. But an exe sounds good. Can I upload a registry file? I'm sure it'll go away if I just restart my system, but it is super weird. Nice overworld. Now let me look at Twitch tech support. Press Windows key plus I. Go to notifications and actions. From there, see a list of options, whether enable or disable notifications. Toggle all options off if you don't want to get notifications. That happens to you? This has never happened to me before. Oh, restart? Yeah. I mean, I literally was IT, and restarting fixed about 90% of the issues. Like, if anyone's seen the IT crowd, when they keep mentioning turn it off and on again, it is legitimate advice for, like, most things. Like, some stuff it's... Like, yeah, you're not really fixing it, but it'll just go away. The IT Crowd is such a good show. I should rewatch that. Do I use a registry cleaner or anything with that? I do not. Why should I use a registry cleaner? A classic PSI. I think my favorite quote of it is, "I'll just put this next to the rest of the fire." Never use a registry cleaner ever. Yeah, I have some custom registry scripts anyway. I don't think I would want to use that, right? I used CCleaner like back in the day, but I don't think I don't know. I haven't really thought about that program in years. Oh, the moan of pain. Don't run any software on your computer ever, and don't put it on the internet, and it'll work fine. Yes. In fact, you really shouldn't even turn on your computer. It's bad for the computer. You should just stare at it and mumble the word computer under your breath. Marvel at technology. Kind of like, you know how Squidward was going future? It's like that. Same goes for cars. Yeah, don't drive your new car off the lot. You lose a lot of money that way. Shit. Alright, well, this run is... We already died once in this world, too. What's that one Kraftwerk song? I mean, they have a lot of songs about computers, if we're being honest. Home computer is the one I was thinking of. I connect my home computer. Kraftwerk, classic. I'm a fan. Got it on flack. Trying to think of the lyrics, but you keep thinking of keep getting pocket calculator stuck in your head. Something operator, it's my pocket calculator. I forget the lyrics. Whatever that album is, the one that's like gray with like yellow as the album cover. That's the good one. The home computer song, I only know it because of like that actually got me into Kraftwerk. I don't know if you guys know Lasagna Cat, one of the best YouTube channels ever made, you know, but they have a Kraftwerk music video. Computer World, yeah. Computer World. That's good stuff. Okay. Big fan of the crafty work. Doesn't Kraftwerk like still make music? Or maybe I'm insane. I assume that's the Lasagna Cat home computer video. I think my favorite is the In the Club remix. So ridiculous. Would I wear a calculator watch? I wouldn't wear a watch. Oh, just the Computer World song? You have to find that now? If you don't know what Lasagna Cat is, it's like they take Garfield strips. Well, they no longer do anything. They take Garfield strips and they make ridiculous... Like, they're legitimate, like, movie effects people. And they blew it up. Did I say they blew it up? They added a lot of quality to it. Alright, there we go. God damn it. Oh my god. That feeling when you lose 1,100 points in 2 days? Have you been spending money on emotes? You don't know if Kraftwerk is the retrofuturism of music or if that's Stanley Kubrick? I didn't know Stanley Kubrick made music. I'm not super into Kubrick. 2001 is really boring. Battleground points, I see. Yeah, I kind of just stopped playing. It's hypocritical because I watch Twitch, but I'm trying to, like, I feel like I get sucked into Twitch holes a lot of the time, and I can't get out. So I've, like, actively kind of avoided watching. Like, I'll try to watch speedrunners, but, like, all my Hearthstone watching has been eradicated almost. But I wish you luck on your MMR journey. 2001 was really boring. Hype KO. I don't know what that means. Is that a good or bad? I don't know. But thank you so much, Vaxen, for the 23 months of support. That's almost as much as the MMR you lost. You'll get it back. I believe in you. But I really do appreciate the long-term support. That's almost 2 years. And 2 years is an incredibly long time on Twitch. That's basically a lifetime. I'm not gonna say 2001 wasn't an influential movie. I just didn't like it. I'm allowed to not like something. But I mean, I also just don't think it aged well, right? Tech copied the designs from 2001. Movies copied 2001. I recently saw The Black Hole from Disney, the like 70s movie. That's like, they tried so hard to rip off 2001. 1 shit year is 3 dog years? Yeah. Pretty much. Shit. What? Surprised we got P-Speed. We're gonna be like +5 coming out of this. Nice fort, by the way. Probably not real. Jesus. Yeah, this is expected, like +5-ish. You never knew they changed the king in the SNES version? Yeah, the king in the SNES version for World 7. I was trying to think which world was. They're Yoshi, and Yoshi didn't exist when SMB3 came out. Why do I... Like, what even happened there? Just went through the block, which is cool. Okay, you know what? We had, like, a really good run earlier, and now it's just, like, crap after crap after crap. In the NES, the king is a dog? I have no idea. I really only know the SNES ones. Oh my god. Finnegasm. Thank you so much for the raid. I do really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. And I hope you had a good stream. This new run, this brand new run is for you guys. You actually literally raided me as I was dying. I do appreciate it. Hi, Pink. How am I feeling? I'm feeling pretty good. Why do you ask? Little Mario looks so elegant when he's sliding around. Yeah, the little sprite in pretty much every game except for 2U looks good. Little sprite for Peach and Toad and 2U, they literally look like tired. They look distressed. Just wanted to hear about my current status. That's interesting. Thanks, I guess. Hey, Big Mario looks elegant too. Even a little more elegant because I don't know, he's showing it doesn't matter if you have a little bit of a gut, you know? This sounds like a captcha check in IRL. Yes, raw input has turned into a robot. Oh my god. See? Thank you so much for the 11 months. You're so close to that red old pepper. I do appreciate it. I really do. Midstream sub, let's go, let's go. I appreciate it, man. Wow, the throwbacks raw input. We were doing them at my old place, I'll say that much. What do you mean by that, see? 10-minute abs is a workout. Done on Yoga Man. You could look up the YouTube video. I'll say that much no more, but do you think you want to admit? Oh my god. Yeah, I gotta work those glutes. Just squats for subs. 100 squats every sub. I'll put you on my whiteboard. I'll squat down to put you on that. No. Squats are good, but I don't do hundreds of squats. That would make me really sore. How to get fucking shredded? Yeah, just most powerful legs of all time. Thousands of squats a day. And speaking of shred, how to shred my muscles so my legs never work again. Just start with 1,000 squats. Go from 0 to 1,000. Sounds like Injury Town. 400 pounds of only glutes, yeah. I skip leg day confirmed. I skip most days. I can fireball the Koopa, but I don't know. The literal easiest enemy to fireball I still struggle with. Boss. God, oh my god. Am I for real right now? Let's just lose time because, oh my god. No. These runs are not going well. The first run did, and then the rest didn't. Nope, that's not where we even split. So that's cool. It's fine. You used to love going for every coin in that level? I should probably focus on my coin counts. Not in World 2. You can't get coin chips in World 2. Alright. Let's save some time back. Actually, I can only save like 3 seconds here. Still gonna be green or red. You do not accept those shades as red? Which shades? How many worlds are in this run? 8. Played that way too safe, but I was scared of the boomerang, bro. Oh, my time colors? The issue is that I have a red theme. Red themes are generally not super common in speedrunning, and I think probably the reason why is due to the fact that timers, red is bad. Like, if I had red, it would perfectly blend in with my live split background. You also don't really see that many green themes, too. Fuck. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to save the 27 here, but we're probably going to save sometime. My general strategy is if we're big, I go to the right, because then I could do the warp whistle first. I like being big for those warp bros. I don't know. Wow, that was almost a death. Yeah, we've gotten to World 6 today. We were one level away from World 7, and I had to reset because I made a really stupid decision. So we almost made it through all 8 worlds. Or at least to the 8th world, but shit happens. That was terrifying. Okay. Well, let me just do all the other levels that I have to do. Don't worry. Oh, I saved it for last? Cool. Yeah, I realized that, but at that point it loses so much time and it was already going to be a bad split. Can't believe I did that, honestly. Because we already died once in that split. I think that's about all we have. I could have been in and out of the mushroom house. It still takes a while to do the mushroom house. Like, that's at least 20 seconds. Don't you have to, like, wait for Toad's little dialogue, and you have to wait for, like, the, intro and outro of the stage, and you have to do some stuff? Don't you have to go into 2 levels? I have no idea, actually. All I knew that as soon as it didn't let me in that hammer bro, I was like, oh, we're screwed. How did I put him to sleep by accident? I used the music box, which is an item you get from one of the hammer bros. One of the hammer bros gives you the hammer, which allows you to break the block. The other gives you a music block. In fact, music blocks are an enemy or an item commonly given to you by enemies like hammer bros. Or boomerang bros or whatever, I don't know. You know how you just missed putting him to sleep? It's right next to the rock, so I just pressed A too early. Jesus. Okay, sorry. Yeah, service host push notification is only using 50 gigabytes of my memory, not 60. What the hell? Picante, shut up. Why do I want me to shut up? You're watching me stream. Do you want me to be silent? Should I just turn off my mic? So you can watch the gameplay? I got 64 gigs, Vexen. But, like, there's this runaway process that I think I just have to restart my computer to fix. It literally crashed OBS because I didn't notice it. Now I have Task Manager open and I'm closing it. But I posted it before. It's confusing the shit out of me, honestly. Yeah, we had our, like, first OBS crash, like, in multiple years. Because of the stupid runaway process. Yeah, so now if I see... Memory in use 99%. I get a little concerned. You know, you're just a bit bored. You have nothing to add. Be nice to Picante. I'm sensitive. It's not that I'm sensitive. It's that I don't take shit from nobody. Okay. Hard ass over here. Like, to take back the curtain of streamer. No, I'm not a streamer persona, but like, to get a little serious, there totally is this dynamic on Twitch that like people treat the streamer like shit, and they're like, oh, it's just ribbing, but like it's all they do. You see it in larger channels. It's not really apparent here. There is net positivity in this channel. I think a lot of it also has to do with the streamer. If you're a really toxic streamer, people are just gonna be like constantly talking shit on you and other people, you know? But people get like upset when the streamer like fights back. I'm supposed to just sit here and take it. When the streamer says, you know what, I disagree. Oh, they're the most sensitive person on the planet. Burned at the stake. Kinda hate that too. Too much caustic energy. I almost said caustic. Too much caustics. Isn't a caustic, that's like the caramel with the, it's like a, oh my god, I hate saying, like the goatsy candies, but like longer. Goatsies are legitimately delicious. The caramel with the cream. But unfortunately, can't use that word ever again. Cowtails I was thinking of. They're sticks and they have the name cow in them. But yes, cowtails are what I was thinking of. I haven't had one in so long. I really like the strawberry ones, I remember. Like, kind of like Charleston Chew. Everyone knows about Charleston Chew, but have you ever had the, like, different flavors of Charleston Chew, huh? It'll blow your mind. The strawberry one is really good. I just really like strawberry things. And I generally like it when milk chocolate tries to do a little bit of a different flavor. Like, I don't hate white chocolate, but I hate dark chocolate. I hate generally variations of chocolate, but like, sometimes like the fruity chocolate variations I could fuck with, like the strawberry Charleston Chew. You ever freeze a Charleston Chew? That's the good stuff. Actually, I haven't had a Charleston Chew in so long. Those are good. You love goatsies? You see the caramel and the cream last? I think I actually did the same. I would go in a like a wheel pattern. You just bite of the caramel and rotate. Never had a Charleston Chew. I wouldn't recommend going out and getting one. But maybe they sell them on Amazon. I remember I used to eat so many O. Henry bars that I would literally buy like the 20 to 24 packs from Amazon because it was cheaper. So I used to have one every day. That was... O. Henry bars are good. I literally haven't had one in years though. Same technique, nice. You love the little strawberry candies that old people have? I like them too. Maybe I wouldn't say love. But like the thing that I don't get is where they get them. Because I've never seen them in stores. Yet for some reason every old person has a whole bowl of them. Maybe because they haven't been sold since like 1995. And it's for display. But I don't know. A Henry a day keeps the flip speed away? Well, Graveship, do you know the origin of that pack and why it's named that? Mister, I keep forgetting you're in the ITG community. I named it that because before I would play ITG, I would eat a O. Henry. And I made a joke about how it contributed to my gains in stamina. You're big on Take 5 or anything caramely with a crunch? What's in an O. Henry bar? It's been so long. When I think of O. Henry's, I actually think of Seinfeld now. Peanuts, caramel, fudge, coated in chocolate. That's just like standard goodness right there. It's basically like what are they? Goodyears, the peanut and caramel, just covered in chocolate. It's been so long since I had one though. That was my pre-workout, yeah. I think Starry Sergal is giving misinfo. I remember I searched it and like he tried to think of an excellent like his explanation was incorrect. I'm willing to say that. Take 5 is super good. I feel like the pretzel is a touch that no one really appreciates. But thank you, Take 5, for trying something. Has anyone had those candy bars with like the really long names by Hershey's? Like the Hershey's like chocolate nut nougat bar, like. Oh, and the half Hershey's, half Reese's is really good as well. Hershey's Gold, not a big fan though. I'm trying to find this actually. I don't have much of a window here. I actually have to. We're going out of control. This is the last thing I'm looking up. I promised yesterday I wouldn't look up stuff mid-run because we don't want to die to distraction, you know. We're a changed Picante. Yeah, I have no idea. At least you kept fire, right? Yep, rip. A changed Picante? Speaking of candy, you missed Whoppers. They're called Whoppers. Yeah, Whoppers or any malt candy is better than people expect. You made homemade Oreos? Why do I feel like I remember you telling me that? That does sound delicious. Obscure Hershey Symphony? Symphony bars are pretty good. I'm not gonna say that's really obscure though. That's like a go-to in the grocery store. I like the classic, just like mega-sized chocolate bar though. Not Whoppers? Mystery balls. Is that like the off-brand Whoppers? Cool. I'm so confused. Like, why can I not find... There was like these Hershey's bars. I mean, like, they were the same size as like a Take 5 or something. That were like... Wow. They were like, wow. No, but... They had like really long names that just described what was in them, and they were so good. And I can't find proof on the internet. Maybe I just hallucinated them. Candy that tastes like mouthwash mixed with Lucky Charms, but they were good. Oh! I know Wonder Balls. I mean, I never really liked, like... I liked Wonder Balls because of the toy inside, which is generally not what you should be looking for in a candy. But didn't they have to stop selling them because people kept eating them? because people are idiots. What's the point of copycat recipes? Why not eat exactly what you're eating? Generally, it's considered a better version, right? List of products manufactured. That's going to help me a lot, PSI. And then we're done looking stuff up. Alright, whatever. We'll do this. Yeah, no, we're just gonna reset. We lost too much time there. Now let me find this, and then we're done. It's very important. New Hershey's bars. I'm so confused. Why does this product not exist? They came in like a bag. Hershey's like layered something. Hershey's Layer Crunch. They weren't cookie layer... Hershey's Cookie Layer Crunch? Maybe? That doesn't seem exactly right, but it has very similar branding. Well, whatever. They were good. Chasing rainbow bread again? Mandela effect? Oh, that's Pink. She'll probably know. I think it was the Hershey's Cookie Layer Crunch. It has to be, but it doesn't... It doesn't sound right. I feel like they rebranded it. Because I don't remember the word cookie being in it. I don't remember it being cookie-based. I remember it being a bar. No, okay. So I have on another page, which I'm gonna tab out. We're getting better. We're acknowledging the problem. That's the first step. It says like Hershey released 3 new chocolate bars called Cookie Layer Crunch. So those are definitely them. But Hershey's Cookie... You had the mint, it was good. I forget the flavors. I remember the mint was good, but the other... It was... I'm not a big mint guy. Like... I understand the appeal of York patties and stuff like that. It's just not for me. I feel like there was a toffee-based one, and that was pretty good. Dude. Those mint chocolates that you used to get with checks at your restaurant, yeah, those are pretty good. Like, the ones that melt in your mouth. I love Shamrock Shakes. I actually used to get Shamrock Shakes every year. But I feel like one year I just had it and I'm like, this is so disgusting. Like, there comes a... I don't know what the age is. I feel like it's different for different people. But like... There comes an age where certain things just become sickeningly sweet. I feel like everyone I know is like, yeah, I can't have that anymore. That's sickeningly sweet. You like the mint chocolate and the orange chocolate? When you say orange chocolate, do you mean the one that's shaped like an orange that you have to bang to crack into slices? Because those are really good. Score and Heath are toffee based. Score is probably my favorite chocolate bar, actually. I love me a Score. And people are always like, what? I forgot Scores existed, but Scores are delicious. That crunch that you get from a Score is unlike any other. Wow, I should write ads for Score. No, but I was specifically talking, there's 3 flavors of cookie layer crunch. And I thought one was toffee based, but I could be wrong. I would be able to tell you right off the bat if you showed me the 3 flavors which one it was. But thought Score was tobacco. I think you're thinking Skull with an L. Those are the people who make snus, like the little packets you put in your mouth, or I think in other countries actually sniff tobacco. A lot of like Scandinavian countries know I do. And apparently it's the safest form, but it's super, super gross. Like, you're least likely to get cancer from sniffing tobacco, but, you know how, like, people who chew tobacco get, like, tobacco mouth or whatever? Apparently, if you sniff tobacco, you will eventually pretty much have a permanently runny nose, and that sounds like the worst way to live. You mentioned multiple candies you're not familiar with. I don't think it's an East Coast thing. I think they're sold throughout the country. They're some of the less like, as a kid, it's called, well, I think it's also called snus. You made a vinegar stroke face trying to imagine sniffing tobacco. It's actually popular in a lot of places. I think Eastern Europe, Northern Europe. Probably just Europe. How about that? Like, as a kid, I was a candy connoisseur. Like, I would try every candy at the front of the CVS at least once. Probably the worst candy, in my opinion, are Mallow Cups. I mean, first of all, you have to separate candy into the candy and the chocolate. There's chocolate-based candy, and then there's, like, sugar-based candy. Like, you're not gonna put Sour Punch straws in the same category as, like, a Reese's, you know? Yeah, Mallow Cups are terrible. Because they also have, like, this little coconut in it. So it's like, it just has a bad texture, because it's not full coconut. It's not like an Almond Joy, which I do enjoy. I enjoy an Almond Joy. Mounds are actually pretty low on my list, because I hate dark chocolate. But it's like badly textures, because they're just like bits of coconut. You're not a mousse and candy kind of person, but the frozen concoction is fine. I do like Three Musketeers, but they're never a first choice. They're like 8th choice for me. If I get it in like a Halloween bag, but I don't trick-or-treat it anymore, I would eat it, you know, but I wouldn't buy it myself. I thought they were health bars when I was a kid, but I realized pretty quick it's Heath bar. Hershey s'mores bars are okay. I mean, cookies and cream is like OG delicious, also. Not enough love for the Hershey's cookies and cream bar. I feel like there is as soon as you mention it. But people don't think about the Hershey's cookies and cream bar enough and what it's gotten them through. No one's gonna do my bidding and name the 3 cookie layer crunch flavors, are they? I guess I'll never know. Literally the least consequential information in my life. They don't still make s'mores bars? I don't think they do. You used to love Charleston Chews when we were stoner? We were just talking about Charleston Chews. Did you only get the regular Charleston Chews, or did you ever try the flavored ones? I really like the strawberry one. And you gotta freeze a Charleston Chew. And Charleston Chews, you get a lot of bang for your buck. Those things are long, and they're generally like the same price as all the other candy. Also, Sour Punch straws, generally a pretty good value. I love Sour Punch straws. Start a candy donation argument if I get into GDQ. I guess I'll find out soon, right? I already started the A1 argument, right? Fuck. Literally right before it'd be useful, but whatever. You abhor the Hershey's Cookies and Cream Bar? Well, I'm sorry that your life is like that. Caramel, mint, and vanilla cream. It was definitely the caramel one then. That was pretty terrible. Thank you for doing my bidding, by the way. Appreciate it. We have a 27-second time save. I can't just reset willy-nilly. There's a strawberry and vanilla Charleston Chew. I don't remember vanilla, but I definitely remember strawberry. I'm not surprised. I definitely knew there were more than 2 flavors of Charleston Chew. Strawberry was really good. I liked it. Thank you, honeycombs. No, A1 steak sauce is delicious. I don't know why I was such a little instigator. There's strawberry, vanilla, and chocolate. Nawson. I'm not sure if that needs clarification, but... that was my fault. I charged in. I got in that guy's yo zone. I've told you all the yo zone story, right? That makes sense to you all now. Also, thanks for the follows, guys. I think I missed a couple. Okay, thanks. You don't think you've tried chocolate? Chocolate is the main flavor. In fact, I never see... Well, it's like the chocolate covering with the white inside, right? I hope you don't mean that's a... Like... I don't think that's a vanilla inside, you know? But it's the one in the yellow label. That's the one I always see at grocery stores and CVS's, Walgreens. You rarely see the other flavors unless you go to like an actual candy shop. Which, when I lived in Nova, I would go to Tyson's Corner Mall and they had like this really sick candy shop. And the funny thing is, they have like this... So it's one of those places with like a lot of scoop candy and you know those are expensive. But they had like a deal where you could get like this jar that costs $90, but it's unlimited candy for a year. And I was like, that's probably a terrible deal. They've probably done the math and like no one does that. But maybe I should do it and like try to get it. I'm really glad I did because I don't think they're offering refunds on that. And I don't think the mall is open right now with the candy store. Sorry, I didn't say Tyson's Corner Center. It's Tyson's Corner Center. Tyson's Corner Mall could also be Tyson's Galleria. I was being too vague. Unlimited candy? Yeah. But it has to specifically fit in the packaging. That's the thing. And it's a relatively small container, so you'd have to constantly go back to the mall to get it filled. I mean, it's enough candy. It's like, how big is it? Like, you know those big tins of, like, stewed tomatoes? That you see in, like, the grocery... It's like one of those. Big old bag of diabetes, yeah. Yo, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Diabetes? Yeah. plug? What are we plugging? If you hate a chocolate and strawberry and vanilla Charleston Chew it. If I ate a chocolate strawberry and vanilla Charleston Chew at the same time, would that be a Neapolitan Chew? It probably would, but it probably wouldn't be good for you. Let's just say that. Yeah, diabetes is right. Like a Charleston Chew by itself is probably not good for you. 3 at once is an interesting choice. Tyson's Corner Center, unlimited candy, the real plug. Don't go to malls. That's my plug. Stay away from malls. You don't need to go to the mall. The mall has nothing you need. Don't go to a mall. Stop it. Actually, I went to, like, mall, like, date. So, I haven't gone to the mall in literally months. But I remember when everything went down, like, the same week Tom Cruise got corona. Oh, no. Tom Hanks got corona. Like, Apple closed all their stores, and I ordered AirPods specifically to the Apple store. Because I was just going to pick them up on, my way home from a trip. And, like, the same day I was supposed to pick them up, they closed all their stores, but they had, like, this thing where if you had a thing ordered to pick up, they had, like, one person on staff to do it. So I had to go into the mall as the mall was closing. It was spooky. Is Super Mario Bros. 3 All-Stars a different category than the original? Nah, just clarify All-Stars in the title. Pretty unique to All-Star speedrunning. SMB 3 and, or the NES and All-Stars version share the same leaderboard. Every other game on All-Stars does not do that. They're separate categories. But the reason why they don't do that is because the categories are way too similar. They're pretty much all the same across every level except for one, which is only, like, a difference of, like, 2 seconds. It's just that, like, the All-Stars version's objectively slower because it has that Mario start screen every single time you start a level. Like, I'm pretty sure the hitboxes are unchanged and stuff like that. That's exactly what we wanted, by the way. I should not have left-righted. It's fine. It's fine. Get up there. Jesus Christ. What if you can get Cape in Super Mario Bros. 3? Is that not allowed for runs? It is. It's just that Cape is actually... Well, Cape is a misnomer, because there's the raccoon suit and the Tanuki suit in this game. The raccoon suit, you might think it's, like, good because it gives you the ability to fly, but you generally actually don't want it in this run because, one, it makes your P-speed go from unlimited to non-unlimited, so, like, once you get P-speed with the raccoon suit, you actually, you don't keep it like I am right now. Like, I think after, like, a 10-second period, I don't know the exact amount of time, it goes away, and I think that's to prevent unlimited flying in the air. And then 2, when you're using the raccoon suit, you actually lose momentum in air. So it ends up being slower in a lot of cases. Wow, that was incredibly slow, speaking of which. I forgot. Oh my god. Oops. Your mall has a store for nothing but beef jerky, though? Yeah, I've been to a store like that. Those stores smell disgusting. Like, I don't know if they know it. I'm no, like, vegetarian. I don't care. Like, I'm not grossed out by meat or anything. I do eat meat. But, like, you go into that beef jerky store, it reeks of meat. And it's, like, not the good kind of, like, steak. It's, like, this is dried meat on the walls. So no, I do not like the beef jerky stores in malls. They smell bad and sell overpriced beef jerky. You did tell me about the weird PB&J place. I hope they're doing okay. I mean, a lot of malls are actually open. I haven't really checked because I just don't plan on going to them, right? I actually really like Tyson's Galleria because they had a Laotian place and it was really good. How you doing, the Piccoli? Do you enjoy the emote combo? Is that... It's Family Guy. What's his name? The guy who's in a wheelchair, cop. Wow. Sick emotes, dude. Really, yeah, it really says a lot about society. Some bottom text. Nah, I don't want that. Oh, that's a Shift emote? I don't think I've ever watched Shift stream. There's nothing against Shift, I guess. I've never played SpongeBob game. I played, The Flying Dutchman on GBA. It's my favorite GBA game. Or not my favorite, but one of my favorite GBA games. What's his name? I know his name. Crap, why can't I remember this? It's not Peter, obviously. Joe, it's Joe, right? Joe. We did it. We solved the puzzle of the missing Family Guy character. Fuck. Well, that was incredibly slow. Everyone calls him Beater with, emoji B. Family Guy memes. That's so 2019, okay? No, one of my favorite Discord emotes is Peter dabbing. It's really a work of art. And shows we live in a society. Yeah, this is a flower. Pretty good. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Graveshift, for the 100 bits. Harness my Quan? What is my Quan? But I appreciate the 100 bits. Enjoy the new bit badge. Why was that so close? You watched the guy and he named his house Society so he could say we all live in a society? Who names a house? So, what level did I skip? Why? Same kind of idiots who name their cars? No one told me I skipped a level. I mean, I had to. There's no way I'm getting a 15-second gold. If I didn't, I'm gonna truly regret that. You named your car? I mean, someone could go back in the VOD, and if I think I skipped 1-4. Glinda the Good Whip? Well, that sounds like a fun name. You named it Garnett because of Ford Fusion? I don't get it. Am I supposed to get it? Is that like a Full Metal Alchemist meme? I forget the character who did that thing that we all know about. You're assuming Steven Universe? Never watched it. I mean, like, I don't mind people who watch shows like that. There hasn't been anything captivating on like Nickelodeon or Cartoon Network, like besides like Adult Swim or I guess Nick at Night if you like classic sitcoms. Like, I just haven't been able to be captivated by anything on the actual Nickelodeon or Cartoon Network since like the age of like 14. Like, I'm not saying they're childish, but like, okay, maybe a little. There's nothing wrong with liking Adventure Time or Steven Universe or Avatar. Avatar's a little bit different, but still. Just not for me. Steven Universe is very wholesome, but sometimes it gets too wholesome. Avatar is fantastic. You only watched this year. I mean, I watched it when I was a kid. And I enjoyed it then. I don't think I need to rewatch it. What does schmaltzy mean? You like Legend of Korra? For some reason people hated it? Nearly exactly the same, except it has a shittier camera. Like, you'll see it most apparent in 1.6. There's a Mario start screen before every single level that wastes 2 minutes over the course of the run, but every other level, hitboxes, etc., nearly identical to the original, with the exception of 4.4, which has a slightly lower water, so you could save a couple seconds in this version only. Every other level is nearly identical. I think some power-ups are different, but that's rare. It has like, wait. You love that word, but do you mean it gets too syrupy? I mean, at the end of the day, it's a show on a kid's network. It probably does get a little ham-fisted with its life lessons and like moral stuff also. Then again, maybe the reason I don't like, I guess maybe Adventure Time has a continuous plot, but like, I don't like shows without continuous plots, for the most part. I like things that tell a story. Maybe that's why I don't like them. I mean, obviously it's a little different for Avatar, but I mean, Steven Universe is literally a kid's show, despite what people will tell you. It was made for a under the age of 18, probably under the age of 16 demographic. I don't know the demographics of Cartoon Network. But you literally cannot deny that. I mean, a lot of shows meant for children have, like, violence, but not really violence, you know what I mean? Like, Tom and Jerry is a good example. Yeah, see, the camera here sucks. You literally can't see that down there. I mean, Tom and Jerry is not the best example because, like, a lot of that stuff has actually been retconned. Ren and Stimpy. I just offended a hardcore Steven Universe fanbase. I know that they're pretty rabid on the internet. Like, they get, like, mad. Like, someone made, like, fan art and, like, they got harassed. Like, I don't know. And we're talking about, like, pretty much every single one. Rock was so inappropriate. Pretty much every single one, that's not true. But you know what I mean. A lot of them have violence that's not really violence. The only time they ever showed blood was in a movie that came out last year. Like, there is no way, I think, when they created shows like Adventure Time, like, okay, maybe I shouldn't say no way, but like, they primarily made those like, I feel like you can't deny the point that it was probably primarily targeted towards children, even if it's not necessarily, like, just like certain movies that are good were probably targeted towards children. The first Harry Potter movie, if you watch it, it's pretty babyish. I wouldn't be surprised if it was targeted towards children. And they got more serious over time. Gravity Falls, though, is that like the... No, I'm thinking Total Drama Island, which is past my prime. He's running over gaps, obviously hacks. Some people actually say that on, like, Cosmic's videos. Geico? Yo, what up, Dave Room, man? Had to switch accounts this time. Courage the Cowardly Dog scared you as a kid? It scared me as a kid, too. Adventure Time got so weird after a while. I feel like those shows get weirder and weirder as they acknowledge the adult fan base, though. It's kind of a feedback loop. Feedback loop. Kind of like, so I am not a brony. I've never been a brony, but I just know about bronies because I've been on the internet. Like, apparently, like, new episodes of My Little Pony acknowledge the brony fan base. And I feel like that could get weird, you know? Because you're a child watching My Little Pony, and then there's, like, some brony references. Like, I think they've actually used the term brony before in the show. I remember it was, like, a big deal on the internet back in, like, 2013. Do bronies still exist? Probably, but just in much smaller numbers. Return the slab? What is the slab? What would it even be? I think it was, like, in a song, and they had a line, like, and shout out to the bronies. I don't know. I don't know songs. Like, I barely remember this. You could probably look it up if you really want to know. I'm not gonna taint my search history with brony stuff. Like, I feel like brony was just a step, right? Just because it's very quickly easy, like, you could quickly fall into that fandom, and you could probably quickly fall out of it for another fandom. They're probably, like, standing some other show. I don't know. I have no idea what that was, but okay. You used to work with a brony. He was a sweetheart too. It was so odd. I mean, like, I legitimately think that most bronies are probably they're probably weird people, but they're probably pretty docile. Like, there's gonna be, like, the people who most likely are bad at social cues and maybe get easily irritable, but, like, I assume most of them are relatively nice people who just don't want to get made fun of for their hobbies. That being said, I do find it pretty weird. But as long as you're not harming anyone... What am I to say you could like and dislike, you know? The only time you ever watched My Little Pony was the movie that your ex-girlfriend made you watch. It is sad because you liked it, because it was a musical. I personally don't like musicals, but, like, I guess I understand. Like, at the end of the day, like, it probably followed a narrative structure similar to, like, other movies, and had musical elements, which you probably like. Like, it's probably allowed to have some entertaining elements, right? Yo, how you doing, King Parody? The only, like, I've only seen, like, My Little Pony spoofs on YouTube that, like, get popular for other reasons. Like, there was that one with, like, the buff dudes. For those who don't know what I'm talking about, no context could help here. You love musicals because you're in college for your music major? Gonna walk around for a bit, be right back. Nice Crocs emote. Glad you're doing okay. I'm personally not a fan of musicals, and like this is gonna be like extremely hot take. I feel like almost all movies that are musicals would be better not as a musical, but maybe that's just me. I mean, like I'm obviously in the. God damn it! I've done that twice in a row now. I'm in the very minor opinion there. I just don't. I don't think it's good for the plot when they randomly break out in song. What can I say? Considering musicals make millions of dollars, billions of dollars in some cases. Like, how much money has been made on Hamilton? Or Broadway in general? I am objectively right. I would like musicals if they used chiptunes. I'm not sure about that. Because I've seen some hip musicals, like, what was it? Repo the Genetic Opera. And I feel like it's even, like, I don't want to use the word cringe, but I feel like musicals are better in, like, their classical setting. When they add gimmicks on top of that, it gets weird and sometimes hard to watch. Just being careful with it. Most movies that are turned into musicals work better as just movies. My original point was that like movies that are only musicals might do better as a non-musical adaptation. Just look at Cats. Repo is a special and especially entertaining kind of cringe. I kind of unironically liked it when I watched it, but I was literally like, that movie came out in 2007. I think I watched it when I was like 13, and I was like, oh, this is right up my edgy alley, you know? Musicals are usually pretty schmaltzy, yeah. I guess I know what that word means. I mean, I thought people made fun of Cats because it wasn't really even that good of a musical. It's just like literally no plot, cats doing cat things, and then they send one to their death. Sorry, spoilers. That cat's not surviving, going just into the sky. Probably froze to death. Lack of oxygen. Cats was a bad movie because it's terrifying. There's like so apparently there's a cut of the movie where they all had cat buttholes. Like they had to, they digitally, like, cause you know how the cat process, apparently they had a special technology that turned people into cats. That's what Taylor, whatever her name is, Taylor Swift said. But apparently, as part of the original cat process, they all had buttholes, because cats have buttholes. And so they took it out because it did not do well in testing. And people are like demanding online to release the butthole cut. Like, I'm not you probably don't want this in your search history either, but I remember seeing it on Twitter. If you search release the butthole cut, you probably can find people talking about cats. You quit life? Yeah, kind of like how people are talking about the Snyder cut of Batman vs. Superman. The butthole cut will save the movie. Yeah, give us the butthole cut. It's the only way to truly watch Cats. It's the true artistic vision. Turns it from really bad musical to absolute horror. Oh, apparently, okay, because I actually just literally searched, give us the butthole cut, because that was the last message I saw. Also, I'm using tabs again. Crap. I meant not to. So I tainted my search history for you guys. A worthy sacrifice. But apparently the original trailer had buttholes, and they took them out from after the original trailer. So people are insinuating there's a full cut with buttholes, but the buttholes were not well received. Oh, I remember laughing hysterically at the, like, So every single time a movie is released, Reddit has like a mega thread of like reviews. And I remember reading the Cats one, and like there are so many hilarious reviews of that movie. Like, I'm happy the movie came out for that reason alone. But it's a real thing. If you search "give us butthole cut," it will be Cats results. It won't be like sexual gore. Which is pretty, I think that's pretty cool. Mom, I swear it's not gore. I just want that butthole cut. That doesn't help, you know? Do we have a runaway bill? I think we do. What? Sad. Yo, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. We actually want to skip the split. I have to delete my 3-8 split. New task 8-2 setup was found yesterday. You going for it, or is it left-righting? But you have to wait 24 minutes at the title screen? Okay. You guys all already wait a really long time on the title screen. If I wouldn't have the patience to like have to wait like what 9 seconds per reset. Like I already get my patience tested whenever I reset an SMW. I definitely would not be a good SMS runner, right? Even though they just had that rule change. Hits crits. The problem is someone's gonna do it. It's not gonna be for a while. But someone's gonna do it for the memes, and then it's gonna be like a thing that like people are gonna ask about in chats. Cause I found it really funny that, so for those who don't know, carpetless is like a meme in the SM64 community. There's this like one level where you have to take the carpet, and there was a task strat called carpetless where it saved a minute, but it was technically human doable. It was just very, very hard. Someone grinded for like 14 hours and finally did it. Zaya. And like both Punkei and Shees were pissed because they're like, crap, you did this, now everyone's gonna ask why am I not going for carpetless because it saves a minute. Like it's one of the least RTA viable strats ever. It also is in like 50 minutes into a run. Well, more than that. Hour and 30 minutes, so 90 minutes into a run. Yeah, Zaya did carpetless RTA, and I feel like someone else did it after. Which is like, yeah, doing those ridiculous things that no one would actually go for in runs just makes top runners have to deal with so many ridiculous comments. But it's also kind of like hilarious, and that's like the response. God damn it, you did this, now it's gonna make my life harder. Yeah, search XIAH carpetless. You could find a video. It's pretty cool. Zaya is a god. I mean, like, I'm not sure if he currently has it, but he had 16 star for a while and like 0 star, like records. So it's legit. It's not just some random guy. This is about a year ago, maybe 6 months ago. It was definitely 2019. I keep forgetting that 2019 is not 6 months ago at this point. You get to spend the rest of your shift transferring a database and no calls. Yo, I love databases. Data buy. That would be a cool name for multiple databases. Oh yeah, someone posted on Reddit like, first 454 attempt happening now. And I was like, what? So maybe that's the additional context. So that brings down the task time too. Does the task that it like isn't a human theory now use the strat of waiting 24 minutes? Oh. So the title screen actually counts, they start the game instantly? Oof. Yeah, I forgot task timing is different. Whoa, that was not the best idea. Why are we losing so much time? What do we do? What do we do to lose, like, that much? A little confusion there. Yeah, task just bends the game at will. It's no big deal. We don't want that. I actually probably did want that. Forgot what this is. Wendy. Wendy's scary. That's also scary, not doing that correctly. Is NES SMP3 faster than All Stars? Oh yeah, like by a ton. 2 minutes. And it's all because of like loading screens, basically. There's a Mario start at the beginning of every level, and there's a lot of levels. Like, you may not have noticed it before, but now that I mentioned it, you will notice it every time. This is chill because I like when I have to worry about jumping Wendy's. Yeah, you'll see it here now. Not here, but like when I start the level. Yikes. Well, whatever. We got that at least. Sick time save. What? 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 That sucks. Just don't die. Please. Alright, cool. It happens. We're still pretty ahead. 420. Maybe it was meant to be. Wow. I was gonna say surprised I'm not dead, but then I did that. I think I was just so shocked I didn't die from that. It's kind of a close call. Cool. I'm glad I got that mushroom. This is a real gamer moment here. Wait, no, that's actually a really bad thing I was thinking. This is a real gaming moment. How about that? Jesus. Why is it so close, like, every single time? Yeah, so we're gonna lose a little bit of time there, or here, but it's really not that bad. Like, we didn't die or anything. We back? Yo, welcome back, Graveshift. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Oh my god. Why am I so bad at these? Yo, nice. That works out for us a lot. We're actually gonna go pretty late today. I know I started late, but I think I could also end late. It should be able to work out. Hope you're all hyped for the return of the OG late Picante. Talking 11:30 p.m. on a weekday. Oh my god. We almost died. Big Chungus, the biggest of Chungus. We're gonna do this. I think it's more reasonable for us to get fire here. Now don't forget this one. That wouldn't be good. Oops. Oh my god, I'm very happy I didn't die, to be honest. To be completely honest, I'm glad we didn't lose a ton of time in the run. Oh, okay. Wait, no, no. Oh, shit. Come on, really? I don't deserve this. Calling a lawyer. Are scrolling levels good breaks for me? Kinda. I feel like I treat them a little too much as a break. Like, I'm pretty bad at auto-scrollers. I feel like I mess up more than, like, 99% of speedrunners. Like, I never see other speedrunners mess up in auto-scrollers, but I do relatively often, which is pretty chill. Yeah, we're losing time, but it's not like the end of the world. I thought we were only losing 10 seconds, though, so this is a little sad. Oh, shit. Actually, that doesn't matter. That's fine for us. Oh my god. Rezi, thank you so much for the host. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. What did you stream? And why? And where? Hi, good luck. Be right back. Alright, sounds good. Oh my fucking god. No. What do I die? I have never done that before. Yeah, let's just die. Let's see the damage here. I don't think the run's over, but yeah, not our best attempt. I kind of forgot I could do that. I've never done it before. Yump 2 is an incredible product. Are you saying that because this run is dead, I should play it? Oh no, you're saying you streamed it. I see. I hear legitimately good things. So, I guess I'm not surprised. Alright, recoverable. But that's a pretty big yikes. Yeah, it's actually good. It's kind of what you wanted out of jump 1/2. You see, I hate puzzles, so you want to jump half to be a puzzle hack. I wanted to have no puzzle. Like, I just feel like puzzle hacks and non-puzzle hacks just shouldn't mix. Just take your puzzles and shove them. You know. For Yump, it's surprisingly good. I think they probably just got feedback that Yump is a funny concept. It's just absolutely terrible and painful. They probably took that to heart. Jump Team is just really into puzzles? Yeah. Oh god, that's bad. Well, I guess we're going slow. Shoe percent? I gotta get in that shoe. Show that shoe who's boss. I mean, I really should have died in that one level, right? That was a bad decision if I wanted to PB. Apparently there's more puzzles in Jump 1 than Yump 2. Top 5 hacks, Jump, Yump 2, Volpe's friend, Volpe Senpai, Jump half. Oh, so far I like Mice better than Jump half. It's not that, not to say jump have is very good. I've forgotten every single stage by now. Chains of Atrophy and Disarray both count as 12 puzzles. I didn't think Chains of Atrophy was pretty bad. You hate all video games? I will say Jump is probably the most iconic hack. Oh, okay, no, sorry. Jump is the most iconic non-Kaizo hack. I'll go that far. I think Kaizo 1 is probably the most iconic hack of all time. Probably followed by Item Abuse 3. You're off? Night-night, guys? Well, thanks for stopping by, Serena. Your presence was appreciated. That sounds so robotic. Your presence was recorded. Cool or Cruel? Cool or Cruel... The thing is, I know way more people who know about Item Abuse 3 than Cool or Cruel, even though Cool or Cruel is way cooler than... Okay. Sorry, Panga. I'm gonna let you finish, but Cool or Cruel is the best hack of all time. No, Tubular is like the best thing I've ever seen in my life. Way better than that other level before it that has all the views with like the underground boss. Not a hack, but you submit Mar.io for maximum hate of your friends. What is... Are you talking about, like... I know Seth Bling's Mar.io. That's a pretty iconic hack, right? Gnarly was the Burger Core thing. Tubular is the best. In my opinion. It just... Like, specifically after the first boss. Because, like, yeah. That first boss is cool, but dying is cooler. You've never watched any Cool or Cruel all the way through? I recommend watching Tubular when you have the chance. Oh, the Portal Mario. The thing is, when I think of the Portal Mario, I think of that task from GDQ, and what a bad decision it was for them to put that task in a GDQ. I know what Cat Mario is. Actually, that's a pretty competitive speedrun. Like, sure, I bet it's a cool task, but the thing about tasking, it's way cooler when you actually know what the game is. So many people hadn't played the game, and, like, they had, like, special levels just made for GDQ. What the hell does that mean? Why would you want to watch levels you've never seen before tasked? It's like, I don't know what this means. I can't process this information. It was just... There are so many other things they could have tasked. What's GDQ? It's a thing. Oh, how you doing, Big Eye? I totally didn't test out my... It took me a year to test out my Dreamcast thing. I did not retest it after I said I would. You have 2 regular-sized eyes? Well, then you're the lame-o here. The Portal Mario thing was cool. It was cool, but, like, the world of tasking is vast. And people who task probably want their task showcased on a larger stage. And I'm gonna bet you that there were a couple tasks that were made that year that would have impressed audiences and probably deserved more of a spotlight than the Mario task thing. That being said, all tasks are impressive to me. I am idiot baby when it comes to tasking, and I have really no room to speak on this. But speaking as a spectator, I feel like I could say that. I know it was submitted one time. GDQ is a thing that used to exist in the past, but unfortunately, the Fire Nation attacked, you know. Stuff like that. Pesky Fire Nations. We just had this conversation. I don't really remember anything about Avatar. Society has advanced past the need for a GDQ. I mean, like, I hate to get serious for a moment, but, like, I think at this point, I'd rather just meet up with speed friends and party with them. Like, so much bummer news. And when all this is over, just have a SMW community meetup. Boss Baby? Yo, I got Boss Baby on 4K Blu-ray DVD. I'm not even joking, Graveshift. Boss Baby's my shit. I also have Emoji Movie on 4K DVD. I buy 4K DVDs ironically. I think I might have been the literal only person to pre-order the Emoji Movie on 4K DVD. Because I'm really just a badass. Yeah, I remember I got the box set of Evangelion when I was like 14 and I thought it was so deep. And then I rewatched it and it was still good, but then like I was like, wow, they really must have ran out of budget towards the end of this. And I think that was actually the case. Power move? Yeah. Pre-ordering the Emoji Movie. It like came damaged too. It like had a cracked jewel case. You were thinking about Big Eye today because his USB thing is garbage? No, mine has a picante pepper on it. Therefore better than anyone else's product in the market. It's also guilt-free, which is pretty cool. I'm not gonna go into that. But it's like when you have a sip of a Nestle water bottle and just like feel the taste of the slave labor that you're sponsoring. Oh, okay. Wait. SD to SNES as an input viewer? I must have read that wrong. I was thinking about you today because the USB to SNES input display is garbage. Okay, I see what you mean. Gotta use Retro Spy. Imagine not using Retro Spy in current year. Actually, I was on Nintendo Spy for a while. Someone like kept annoying me till I changed to Retro Spy. If you didn't know, Nestle's kind of fucked up. Imagine affording an input display. They're more affordable than ever. It's very common for households. It's kind of like TVs in the 60s and 50s. It's like it used to be only the rich people, but now every family's getting an input display. You were typing out imagine using Nintendo Spy? Yeah. Imagine using a deprecated product. Well, it's not really deprecated, just more abandoned, right? Which one's Asuka? Again? I mean, pretty much 24 out of 26 episodes. Without spoilers, I'll say this. Just, wait. Hold this pose for like 35 minutes and then go like that. That's the last good episode of the series. And even then, again, it was a little excessive. You didn't need like 2 minutes of that. Yo, how you doing, Nintendo 64? Shit. What series am I talking about? I'm talking about Neon Genesis Evangelion. One of my favorite animes. Oh my god. I don't really like anime made past like the year 2010. Never seen it. Asuka's the one in the red suit. Yeah, I forget their names. I remember Shinji and Rei, 'cause those are just easy, right? Doing fine, might fall asleep to my stream. Yo, nice. That was so risky for no reason. It'd be fine if they redid the last 2 episodes of Game of Thrones with a decent plot, even if it was like the last 2 episodes of Evangelion. Yeah, they could just take the Evangelion approach and like release a movie every like 3 years that does a new ending. I'm so confused with the movie sequences. Like, there's like 6 Evangelion movies, and I don't understand. You watched Castle in the Sky last night? I've actually not seen that one. I've seen most Ghibli, though. Ghibli? Ghibli. Ghibli. I've got yelled at for saying Ghibli before. They just... So, like, I know I mentioned 4K... I unironically like having physical media. So I have an Xbox One specifically because it plays 4K DVDs, and it's like the same price as a 4K DVD player. I like my 4K media. They just announced like today or maybe yesterday that all of Game of Thrones is coming in a 4K box set, and it just makes me sad that they're not doing that for Sopranos. Just do it for Sopranos. Don't be a coward. Six easy? 6 is a hard world. Why did I think this one was an auto-scroller too? Both ended badly, so why not? Oh, the Sopranos ending is great. I'm not even, like, making a joke. People were pissed at the time, but the Sopranos ending has, like, done so well over time. Wow, I almost died. Like, the fact that people are still talking about the Sopranos ending is a testament to how good it is, I think. The fact that, like, Game of Thrones has been wiped off the face of the earth, and it was, like, pop culture icon status pretty recently is impressive. It's impressive how badly they fucked up. I mean, the ending is better in retrospect because it's all been confirmed what happened. Oh my god, this is bad. We're losing some time because I'm not going for that. We missed the door. Sopranos ending was horseshit with a side of dog shit. Well, I'm sorry you feel that way, Fred. Tony time? X Paco 5 Tony. I'd use it, but I'm in the middle of a run that's kind of dying. Oh, this run is dead. Not really, but I'm really not making a good case for this run. My favorite Ghibli film is... Why am I... What? Alright, now I just gotta do this level because... You need to watch Sopranos? I think Sopranos is probably my favorite show of all time. Weird level to lose like 30 seconds in, by the way. Or more. Did I just forget how to do this level? Like, what the hell? I'll go until it says I can't PB anymore. Apparently we lost 40 seconds here, so. My favorite Ghibli film is by far Howl's Moving Castle. Spirited Away is good, but Howl's Moving Castle blows it away, in my opinion. There we go. We did it. Oh, we just answered that grave shift. Least favorite is Ponyo. And I don't think Pogyo is based off Ponyo, so... If it is, actually it might be Pog and then... Interesting. Well, sorry, Pogyo. If you like Ponyo. But... Stop right there. Your kids love Ponyo, you can't stand it? Ponyo ain't that bad? I said least favorite, but did I say bad? Because if I said bad, that was me being dramatic. It was a very mediocre movie. I was able to watch the whole movie, but I did not leave that movie blown away, you know? Like, you watch other films by Miyazaki and you're like, wow, what an experience. I was like, okay, that was a movie, I guess. Princess Mononoke is Mononokio. Princess Mononoke is good, but I honestly kind of forgot most of it, so that's not a good testament to the movies. I feel like a movie staying with you is indicative of like a really, really good movie. A movie could be good, but if you forget everything, maybe it wasn't like the best. Princess Mononoke was a lie, yeah. I hate it when the movie titles aren't exactly what's in the movie. Princess Nokia? Okay, that's bad. Is Grave of the Fireflies a Ghibli film? I feel like that's a little too dark for a Ghibli film, but yes, I liked Grave of the Fireflies. I will never watch that movie again. It's Ghibli, just not Miyazaki, okay. Princess, It's a Me, Mario. Yeah, Ponyo's for normies. Beautiful. What a way to end a run. You've mean to watch any Ghibli movie ever? Start with Spirited Away. I think Howl's Moving Castle should probably be watched second. I think you need, like, a tiny bit of historical knowledge to appreciate Howl's Moving Castle. It's like a extremely anti-war movie, despite what anyone will tell you. Never watch any of these shows, so you have nothing to contribute? They're not really shows, they're movies, but I recommend watching any Studio Ghibli movie. They're really good. Like, it's normie anime, and if anime could penetrate into the normie space, that means it's good. My favorite movie ever is Akira. I think I have a massive Akira poster behind me. Who watched Howl's Moving Castle and thought it was not anti-war? I mean, I bet people just didn't, like, it's not like they actively thought it wasn't anti-war. It's that, like, I know people who haven't made the connection. Like, I know people who were confused by parts of the movie. They're like, what were these sequences and why? Yeah, unfortunately, I've not seen Pompoko. Wait, is no, Pompoko's not the one with the raccoon balls. Or, sorry, Tanuki balls. Which is the one with the Tanuki balls? Is that Pompoko? Oh, no, Poco Rosso is the one I was thinking of. Pompoko has the balls. I've never seen Poco Rosso or Pompoko. I heard good things about both. Why would I do that? There's like an AMV for Pompoko set to Biggest Balls of the Mall or whatever by AC/DC. And that's a pretty well-made AMV. Porco Rosso is the pig airplane guy, yeah. Just yell Mario in the Tetsuo voice. Actually, where is my... I don't even know where my Akira... Oh, it's over there. You can't see it. Man, I gotta fix my lighting. Maybe better. Red FaceTime. I talking about the poster? Yeah. If you haven't watched a Ghibli movie, start with Spirited Away. That's literally the that's the one you gotta watch. You got Tetsuo 1 and 2 for Christmas along with Tokyo Fist. I don't know the movie Tetsuo. Yo, thanks you, Super Grim. Yo, you doing squats, Umar, for subs? That's one way to work the ass. Tetsuo the Iron Man. I don't think I've ever seen that one. What were those two, like, standalone mech films that I remember I always saw at Borders? I remember I used to, like, because I used to be mega weeb, but I was, like, stupid weeb that, like, didn't really understand, like, I should probably check a rate. Like, I watched a lot of dumb shit I shouldn't have watched because, like, that wasn't worth my time. It was just, like, bad anime because, or mediocre anime because I just didn't really understand, like, I should probably take rating seriously. But I remember there was, like, this one movie, that was, like, an anime movie I just bought because the cover looked cool, and it was, like, about, like, a society where plants took over. I completely forgot the name. But so many anime movies exist, and Ghibli just outclasses every single one of them. Maybe, I remember Ninja Scroll was really good, but I watched it as, like, an edgy 13-year-old. It was not Ninja Scroll. Ninja Scroll 1 and 2 I liked, but I think I might have just liked them because they were hyper-violent. I did own Ninja Scroll. I honestly, they let me buy it at like 14. I think they just like, literally just went against policy at Borders. Because that's definitely a rated R movie. Plant anime movie. Origin Spirits of the Past. That is the name of the, that worked. I remember I loved it too as a kid. But, like, looking back, it was a pretty mediocre movie. It was not a kid's movie. It was, like, it took itself way too seriously. But I just remember, like, it had, like, every trope. What is a VCD? I'm too afraid of... Well, I guess I'm not too afraid of sounding like a noob, but here we are. You're lucky to not become a weeb until you're 18. I feel like you're unlucky because as a weeb from ages like 10 to 18, because I kind of stopped in college, right? Maybe let's say 10 to 20. I was able to get so much anime watching done. And now I don't have to worry about wasting my time on anime of all things. I'll speedrun instead. Video CD, just a MPEG 4. Okay, is that what I would like burn onto a disc? That like there was a Sega oh my god, Sega Saturn card that played them. Watch anime and speedrun. I guess I could speedrun anime games, right? Have I seen Lane? I haven't seen Lane, but I like the opening song. What is it like? Anything you understand. Kind of sounds like, who made the song White Flag? And like the song that was remixed into Stan? You watch all of Evangelion in one sitting? That's 13 hours. Congratulations. No, it's not. It's like 10 hours. It's less than that, actually. What's 26 divided by... It's 8 hours. God damn it. 26 divided by 3. 8 hours, 40 minutes with no breaks. I need to watch it only 12 to 13 episodes. I'm pretty much done with anime. Like, I get that that's a really close-minded thing to say, but I feel like I have so many more things to watch that, like, an anime would have to be very, 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 very high priority for me to watch it. I legitimately made like a watch list of movies, and like it's 700 movies long, and they're organized by priority, low, medium, or high. Yeah, there's a little too much 14-year-olds being. Okay, I'm not even gonna go there. You don't think you'll even watch 700 movies in your life? I was surprised. Like, I listed all the movies I've seen. I've seen about 200, 300. And that's, like, without actively trying to watch movies. But now I have a reason to. Lane meets that list. I hear Lane is cool. I hear it's really, really weird. Main reason you watch anime is because Western media in the 90s sucked. And anime was just better, but now Western media is actually good. I mean, that's actually a fair point in my opinion. Oh my god, how did we lose so much PC'd? That and, like, anime knew how to make sick box sets, and I'm kind of sad they don't do that anymore. But I guess DVDs are kind of dead as a medium, except for people like me. Like, everyone remember, like, the cool box sets that you used to see at, like, Borders or, like, Best Buy for anime? The longest movie in the world is 35.7 days. The longest movie I know of... Well, I guess... Is that really a movie at that point, or is it something that's called a movie where it's just, like, a bunch of, like, found footage put together? Like, the longest movie I know of that, like, actually had a theatrical release was Showa. And that's, like, 10 hours. You used to watch the original Star Wars every day in kindergarten? I'm like a very casual Star Wars fan, and I know that because I liked all the Star Wars movies. Yo, how you doing, Emerald Warrioress? Hope you're doing well. Nobody hates Star Wars more than Star Wars fans? Yeah. Yeah, I know I'm a very casual Star Wars fan because I didn't think Last Jedi was an affront to mankind. I left the movie theater being like, hey, that was pretty good. I'm surprised that there was so much vitriol on the internet. But that was like a week in, so like I didn't realize how much vitriol there was gonna be. There was just like the underbelly of this movie was not that good. And I was like, it was pretty good. I think I'm a little bit easy to please at the theaters though. Like I don't mind most Adam Sandler movies. So like maybe I'm not an intellectual. I don't know. Last Jedi was fine. Like, I feel like people want to hate movies a lot. Like, when you start poking every single, like, part of the plot to, like, find plot holes and then be like, there was an inconsistency here. This is the worst movie ever made. It's like, are you trying to dislike what you spent money to watch? Like, I don't know. You're going to sleep at 9:20 p.m. Good luck on runs. Yo, thanks, Nintendo 64. Don't finish the run, have the screen go black so you can guess what happened. That's a good idea. Suspense. Showa is over 10 hours? Yeah, apparently it's really, really good, and, like, it's good for humanity, because, like, it documents, like, voices from the Holocaust. Like, I hear, like, everyone should watch it in their lifetime, but it's hard, like, not just to find 10 hours, but, like, that has to be, like, extremely depressing to watch. You have a soft spot for Sandler? A lot of his stuff is Jewish man with emotional problem rediscovers family values. Yeah, maybe that's it. I grew up, I was raised Jewish, so I have a soft spot for the Hanukkah song. Fuck. We're gonna continue it. Nice. Oh, you don't know the half of it. Well, I guess you do. Because you saw all of it. The Boy with the Striped Pajamas was emotional to watch. I know that movie exists, but I don't really know anything about it. You love Adam Sandler's older stuff? You know the whole of it? Yeah. I mean, like, I thought Pixels was fine. I watched it on a plane, and I was like, okay, that was probably one of the better video game movies I've seen. It had a predictable plot. I think I laughed once or twice. I mean, by laughed, I mean it had a mild chuckle. If we die once, we have to reset. It's about World War II? I see. Pixels sounds like a sick plane movie. Yeah, it was pretty good. Kevin James played the literal president of the United States, which is pretty realistic. I didn't even mean for that to be like a... I realize how it could be like interpreted as an actual political statement. The movie came out in what, like 2015? You never saw Pixels because a three-dimensional pixel is a voxel and you're bitter? That seems like an interesting reason. You might just want to tell the world that you just don't find Adam Sandler movies that funny. You need to watch Detective Pikachu? I would rate Detective Pikachu on a good day a 7 out of 10. There was nothing wrong with that movie. Pixels I would call a 6 out of 10. I walked away from Detective Pikachu being like, that was pretty good. Now, do I remember nearly any of the movie? Absolutely not. What recent Pokemon, not Pokemon, what recent video game movie came out? Isn't there like a really good video game movie now? Oh yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog. Apparently, like, that's better than, Detective Pikachu, but I never saw it. Yeah. I mean, I like Ben Schwartz. I grew up on College Humor, Jake and Amir. And he's in those. Haven't seen it yet? I haven't seen it yet either. They really dodged a bullet. Like, Pandemic was right before that. Or right after that. Sonic was great for a game movie. I feel like it would be pretty much the, like, I doubt it's really much better than Detective Pikachu. It's probably in the same ballpark. Wish it would have been a little cheesier. I heard it was pretty cheesy. That and Pearl Harbor was very emotional. The most I know about Pearl Harbor... Well, yeah, the most I know about Pearl Harbor is the song in Team America. I do know it's generally considered like a wildly inaccurate and pretty bad war movie, but that doesn't mean it can't be emotional. But maybe those are just haters. It was a Michael Bay movie after all, right? I think the Pearl Harbor song is my favorite song in Team America. Like, it would have ripped some in-game sounds that would have been cheesy. I thought it had, like, Green Hill Zone or something in it. Like some Sonic remixes. Shit. I guess it could have been worse. It's a real song towards the end? They should have just used the one with Sonic CD with actual lyrics. Because I thought... So, I thought that was the most badass thing when I was a kid playing that. With like that animation where he goes up in Dr. Eggman's like Death Star on the chain. I was like, this is so dope. I was loving it. They should have just used Live and Learn. I don't know, maybe they did. That or the one from Sonic Adventure 1. Open Your Heart. Once you learn how to animate, you're putting a movie intro in your hack. The bar for a hack has gone too high. All these hacks are like... They look like they're literally like thousands of hours. And I'm like, oh my god. Yo, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. You did quite a bit of traveling to places like Germany and Ireland. What were you doing over there? Fuck. Don't die. Yo, we're not... Oh. Thought we weren't behind for a second. Vacationing? Just before the pandemic, I guess. Imagine dying on the second boss. I'm really bad at this game, Cascaboom. So it's very imaginable. Imagine all the people, though, living for today. That's harder to imagine. Oh, I assumed Emerald Warriors. Emerald Warrioress, sorry. Might just call you Emerald. Warrioress? Surprisingly hard to mumble. We would have saved the P-Speed if I didn't... Oh. Oh, gross. I forgot we, like... Yeah, I forgot about half an hour into stream OBS crash. We've actually been streaming for 4 hours. I didn't even realize that. Oh, snap. I am losing time. That is most likely the case, but I really did need that power-up. With bad RNG, trying to do 3-2 small, at least without doing the P-Speed strat, is a death wish. But we're literally in 43rd place. It's not that big of pressure right now. I'm trying to get better. Like, I'm on a road to improvement, but losing a couple seconds when our time is basically 10 minutes off what's possible on Super Nintendo seems pretty okay to me, in the grand scheme of things. Your least favorite enemy is the bloopers? Well, I run all games on All-Stars, so I kind of have an emote for this called Worst Thing on the Planet. Yo, I typed it correctly in the amount of time. Sick. That was less sick. Yeah, green sheeps are my least favorite enemy in like any Mario game. Because they move so slow, it's worse than bloopers. Oh, we have to... I keep forgetting to get rid of this split. We're fine. Sick, yeah. Yeah, the All-Stars version of this game already loses 2 minutes outright. The reason why we're running on it, though, is because the reason why we're doing SMB3 at all is because I want to get really good at all 500%, where you do every game on the SMW plus All-Stars cart 100%. It's about a 4 to 4.5 hour run. That's not where we split. And we've done it before. We have a 4:35, but... yeah, that guy's gonna cost us some time. You can never do this even with practice? Yo, if I could do it, anyone could do it, right? I think speedrunning, the hardest step is to just start. The amount of resources, especially for popular games like SMB3, there's barely an excuse not to, you know? Like, all it takes to speedrun is a timer and recording your gameplay. I mean, I guess you don't even have to record if you don't want to submit anywhere, but... all it takes is playing a game and a timer. So close to good. Keep going way too early there. Alright. Good level. Shit. Almost. Stupid runaway build. Probably cost us 10 seconds. Nice? Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, my splits are very different than most people in the SMB3 community. But 3-8 shouldn't be a split. Basically, in segments where Hammer Bro RNG could either make you lose or gain time on your sum of best, that would otherwise be impossible, we have sectional splits. We have to get rid of 3-8. There are certain levels you could do, though, where it's impossible that the bills... or not, do you keep saying bills? The bros get to you because of how Hammer Bro movement works. So that's why generally the first and second level of each world is a split. Also, we had fire, and that would have been super good for Wendy, but whatever. Worst gamer alive. I really shouldn't fool around, but it's fine, because we'll just get the power up, assuming we don't die, and everything will be good. This is probably my last run for the night. If it fails, I'll move on to jump. That probably shouldn't have worked. Resi starts rooting for it to fail. All those SMW players watching just start rooting for it to fail. Oh shit. Well, whatever. It worked, I guess. Saved a little bit of time. Yo, what a good neck crack. To mushroom or not? I guess it depends on if we get the fast strat, right? Fast strat, no mushroom. Otherwise, okay, yeah, definitely mushroom. Just don't die, I guess. Jesus. All your favorite streamers are mostly on tonight, so... Wait. All of your favorite streamers are mostly on tonight. So hopefully none are total a-holes per recent happenings. Yeah, it's honestly really unfortunate, like, that... I would like... Obviously, there are creeps in every single hobby. But it's always disappointing to see people that you know, or people in your community, be part of that group, you know? The logic behind those real garbage achievements are probably not streaming or have been banned. I mean, like, Twitch is just starting to ban people regarding sexual assault obligations. But yeah, I obviously sympathized with victims and, like, those who were like, oh, my favorite streamer, they turned out to be a giant scumbag. But, like, today was literally the first day where, like, someone who I actively watched was accused pretty credibly. So, like, I definitely can empathize now. And I wish it wasn't the case, but that's what it is, and I'm not gonna, like, make any excuses for them just because I like their stream. And I hope, like, you often see people defend people blindly just because they like a stream or something like that. I wish people just thought about it a little bit more rationally. People sometimes get blinded by... I get... What's the... like... fanboyism? I don't know. It's just a really shitty situation, but my heart goes out to victims... or the victims more than anyone else, right? Like, I'm sad I'm not gonna be able to look at people the same way again, but it's way more worse than the people who actually got... Like, I'm in a very privileged position where I can't... Like, these people have had it much harder than me. And it sucks way more for them, right? You felt disappointed and closed Reddit today? I get more disappointed in Reddit day after day. How about that? Especially given how much time I've spent trying to police discussion and make it better. Only to have people literally say, like, oh, that dude's a bad mod. It's frustrating. It's kind of a lose-lose situation for mods of our speedrun. Nice. Literally everyone on the internet is the worst person in the world. It's just how the internet is. Like, I would probably consider myself addicted to Reddit. I use Reddit every single day. Reddit is where I get most of my information, most of my news. But for some reason, the Reddit community... Oh, oops. For some reason, the Reddit community is the most aggressive community on the internet, especially if you disagree with them. They'll instantly go to, like, threats of, like they'll be like, oh, well, you're a scumbag piece of shit. And I'm like, oh my god. You could have a debate with someone without immediately going there. But that's like, I banned someone temporarily for inflammatory discussion, got called a Nazi, got linked a video of someone punching a Nazi in the mouth and be like, this is you. I'm like, I didn't want to tell him, I didn't want to instigate the conversation. It was like, dude, I'm literally Jewish. Well, at least I was raised Jewish. Like, there are some self-hating Jews out there, but like, that's maybe not that self-hating. There's definitely some spectacular communities, but like Reddit for some reason is the worst community when it comes to like arguments. Like everyone on Reddit thinks they're smarter than everyone else, but they're also hyper aggressive about it. And I don't really know where that hyper aggression comes from, but it's present everywhere on Reddit, I feel. Like you get on someone's wrong side, all of a sudden you are literally the worst person in the world. With no room for discourse. Like there's discourse, but it's personal attacks. Some people get really emotional about being modded, yeah. Oh, no, like, they deserve to get banned. But Reddit is bad because it's self-moderated. They need outside arbitration. Well, there totally is outside arbitration. It just takes things getting really bad for it to happen. Like, if you're a mod of a relatively large sub, there's occasional, like, usually it's not an ask from the admins. The admins will just do something. Like, for example, like, the Smash community had a pinned list of people accused of sexual harassment because there were just so many. But, like, the Reddit admins, like, literally said, delete this post or, like, there will be consequences for your subreddit because, like, even though they said don't witch hunt these people, it was like, when you just have a list of bad names, it leads to witch hunting against people who are only accused in the eye of the law. So, like... The Reddit admins have been stepping in even recently for communities trying to police their own stuff. You got called a racist for a comment that was not even that bad and were timed out and they decided to ban you from the stream? Oof. Well, when you say not even that bad, I'm not gonna say it was racist, but... That was here on Twitch. I mean, like... With Twitch, people will often not give the benefit of the doubt because things spiral out of control really fast. Gamer culture in particular can be worse, IMO. It's a very edgelord side. The thing is, like, it's so easy to tell who's, like, 15 in these conversations. Like, all of Livestream Fail has to be, like, average age 15. Because it's, like, arguments I would make 10 years ago when I was an edgy... Oh, my God. When I was an edgy kid, you know? I'm a decrepit piece of monkey shit, R. Picante crap eater. Thank you, Fred, for your contribution to the chat. I appreciate all you do here. How are these 15-year-olds so toxic? That's what I want to know. Where did the kids under 20 get the really offensive shit? Well, especially in, like, no, it's not a quarantine's fault, but, like, their bad opinions are unchecked. People learn from mistakes. People learn from saying things and getting called the fuck out. But they just haven't had that experience yet. They're finally of age to where they could, like, participate in debates and not sound... Like, they still sound stupid, but it's not like you literally can't construct an argument. they've had a couple years of English on them, you know? You do Big Brother, Big Sister, or you do Big Brother, Big Sister. Kid is 18 and graduated. Generally a good kid, but when you went through his stream aliases, it was shocking what you saw. You warned him about it once. He stopped for a while, but now it's gone turbo offensive. I mean, like, I feel like people just forget what Xbox Live was like in 2006 or whatever. And that was nearly all teens. Like, people just be edgy because they can until they face consequences. The difference between now and 2006 is that that stuff is archived. There will be consequences. Yeah, I definitely agree there. It's not like they really understand that, though. Like, people don't really understand, like, permanent consequences for their actions until they're, like, relatively old. Oh, shit. Speaking of consequences for my actions, I should have gotten a star. Oh, no. Modern Warfare 2 era, I was a different person back then, yeah. I mean, just look at videos made on YouTube from, like, 2008, 2009. Like, most of it is cringy, first of all. But, like, the jokes in those videos are, like, you could barely call them jokes now. And, like, let's just say they have not aged well for most of the time. I mean, society evolves, people evolve. And the reason why I'm even talking about this in the first place is I think that a lot of these edgy 15-year-olds will eventually evolve. It's just that, like, you don't learn your lessons. Until you do some stupid shit and then again get called out for it. Counter-Strike was the worst. Remember when they actually allowed, spray paint or whatever, when people actually had graphics on maps? Yeah, I mean, that's why, like, a lot of streams, it's really the streamer's fault if it gets toxic. Because if edgy behavior just isn't checked, like, it only encourages more edgy behavior and more edgy people to come to that stream. That's why, like, certain streams are just toxic, because, like, they allow toxicity. Yeah, Counter-Strike Source. It was hard to avoid, let's just say that. KZ, though, was dope. I hate all FPS games. But I love me some KZ. I know KZ still exists. I just don't really care about Counter-Strike anymore. Get in the pipe, Shinji, okay? There's your NGE joke. Look at that massive time save. You're also allowed to say that word, Graveshift. This is an 18+ stream. Not saying you're allowed to, like, share that, but swears are allowed. That's not even a swear. I mean, if it's a community that doesn't treat you with respect and you think you did nothing wrong, then I think it's better you found that out sooner rather than later, right? Oh no. If you're 15 now and you were playing Source, were you playing Source at, like, the age of 12? No, that's the worst math of all time. Were you playing it at the age of like 3? Yeah, Source was not a thing in 2017. It was like 2008. So 12 years ago. You know, when my kid's done with preschool, I don't want to deal with them, so I just let him play CS Source. I don't want this really, but I have it. So I'm doing a literal speed run while talking. Sometimes math will not be. Sometimes the words will just be said in the incorrect order or the incorrect words. It's just how it is. Yeah, I wanted to do that. I'm not gaslighting you, Waffles, by my confidence. What's how can you be so confident yet so wrong? Like, isn't that from something? You turned 23 this year? I mean, that makes sense. I know you're kidding when you say you're 15, because I don't even know any 15-year-olds that know what Source is. Counter-Strike is like old man's game. Old man's game, Dan's game. I still have Day of Defeat Source on my computer. I want to get really good at Day of Defeat Source, be the best Day of Defeat Source gamer alive. It shouldn't be hard. There's only like 2 people that play it now. No, actually, Day of Defeat Source has a surprisingly large amount of people that play it. You finish all the achievements in Day of Defeat Source? I think I have about 10 hours in that game. Most of which were in like 2007. Which I think was already late to the party. I feel like Day of Defeat Source was... That's an old boy game. What are my weekend plans? Continue to unpack. Get this room looking nice and spiffy. God damn it. It requires like 10,000 kills minimum? Ooh. What are your weekend plans, Fred? If anyone wants a show recommendation, I recently watched HBO's Barry. I really liked it. It's on HBO Max, which I recently got. Fucking, oh my god. Why do I always just blank? Stupid overworld time losses. It's whatever. I guess it's getting late, right? Agreed, you're a Barry fan as well? The episode with the Taekwondo guy is probably one of the best episodes I've seen in television in many years. Get some work done, go in the family's new inflatable pool. See, like, there are large above-ground inflatable pools, but I'm just, like, imagining a tiny kiddie pool. Yeah, HBO Max, I've used it for a couple movies, Barry and Chernobyl. Chernobyl is really good. That's one of the best series I've ever seen. It's a tiny kiddie pool. Well, I'm sure you'll enjoy it anyway. Do some laps. Swimming is a great way to stay in shape. Yeah, that's the same episode. That was a good one. Emerald. This is so confusing to people who haven't seen the show. It's confusing to people who watch the show. How? How? Well, whatever. We're gonna continue it even though we're making some really bad decisions. I think we're gonna actually still be green though. Yo, what up, Meep Car? How you doing? Came just as the run is dying. Oh my god, no, we're gonna be like a little red. You fucked up your ankle bad. Oh no, are you okay? Do you have to like go to the hospital or something? I mean, maybe it's okay. Jesus. Yeah, we're ahead. It's just that, you know, our massive time save is... We oofed it. Didn't die, though. Yeah, it was just a good episode overall, Emerald. What's causing the very infrequent audio distortion? It almost like bends the notes a little bit. I have no audio distortion on my end. That's generally something on Twitch's end. I recommend if you're watching on Source to not watch on Source. If you're getting those issues, Waffles. You were taking out the trash and you stepped in a ditch, your ankle twisted completely and you fell in the garbage anywhere, you're icing it, you're in so much pain. Well, I really hope that, like, it's not like a sprain that you have to go to the hospital for, because going to the hospitals are a little, it's like dangerous, obviously. Speaking of dangerous, I live on the edge of the pipe. But, like, if the pain continues, don't be afraid of going to the hospital. You're not going to the hospital right now? You're on vacation? Well, I hope it recovers soon. Picante Live Source. Oh my god, we slipped. Yeah, no, I know it's fair. I'm just saying, like, I hope it gets better soon. I hope it, like, I'm not a doctor. I honestly don't know how, especially telemedicine. I hope your ankle is good, but it sounds like you're in, like, do some research into sprains and stuff. ED visits are actually down drastically. Yeah, probably because people are terrified for good reason. Yeah, I normally would get the mushroom there, but I feel like it's pretty useless. COVID goes straight to the inpatient? Yeah. I'm not surprised. I guess I'll get this. Why not? Seems like my voice is an impact, just the game. See if you can clip and reproduce it. The thing I genuinely think is Twitch, because my audio is playing through OBS. The way that I listen to the game, like, there's no game audio if I'm just playing on a monitor. I have to open up OBS and then listen to OBS sounds. So, the audio I'm listening to is directly from OBS. So, unless, like, on the actual streaming process, like, the process of getting my video from OBS to the server, it's being corrupted, I don't think it's an issue on my end. Like, my audio is playing just fine over here. And I'm listening to my desktop audio, not the game audio. You're gonna get Ramstein tickets, but they were cut short because of COVID. That really sucks. I haven't listened to them in a while, but Sane Shush is a good album. I like their classics. I like Du Hast, obviously. I remember one of my favorite songs was, actually, I think I can't say it because it's like a transgender slur. But I remember I liked it a lot. It begins with a Z. Don't say it. You mostly do Seinsusht? It's good. I remember I like discovered it from a Naruto movie AMV. And that's why I really liked that. I associated it with anime. I had no idea what it was about. I think my favorite song is probably actually Sehnsucht, like the actual song off the album with the same name. I mean, I like their like well-known classics. Like I used to listen to like every single Rammstein. I can't pronounce them ever. I always say Rammstein, and then I'm like, no, it's Rammstein, and then I'm like, is that right? Because I'm not German, so. Like, Du hast is good shit. I'm willing to say that. Wow, those. Jesus Christ. Alright, well. Yo, what up, Pink? How you doing? How's rating going? Epic Hammer Movement? I haven't listened to Rammstein in so long that I used to know all their songs, like not just the singles. I'm not sure if I'm still the same way. Good, how are runs? The runs are like meh. They're not terrible. Like we've had runs that are like legitimately PB pace, relatively late in the game, but we always mess them up. You're not rating anymore? Oh, I see. Yeah, this is my last run anyway. It's getting really late. I actually started this one way later than I didn't realize. I was looking at my uptime, and I forgot that OBS crashed like half an hour in, so I thought it was half an hour earlier than it actually was. But if we PB, we PB. We're gonna go for it. You believe? Yeah, I know that, their shows, Rammstein shows, Rammstein, I think that's, I'll say that. I know their shows have, like, massive amounts of pyrotechnics. I don't know, I hear, like, I hear horror stories of, like, shows with pyrotechnics and people, like, getting burned, and it makes me scared. But I guess they've been doing it forever, right? At least, I mean, I would hope he's a licensed pyrotechnic expert at this point. They've been doing pyrotechnics, like, off their face in shows for, like, decades. Like, quite literally 20 years. I feel like that'd be a pretty high priority. Fire shooting out of your face while you're here washing your groceries? Yeah, you could, like, look it up, like, Rammstein... I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm gonna, like, struggle every single... You could look it up, like, look up the band and then, like, fire face. And, like, there's a thing, it's, like, fire... It's like a Bane mask, almost. But this was way before Bane. This was, like, 2005. Yeah, fire is probably good to eradicate the germs on your groceries, so... Maybe you should be lighting your groceries on fire. Maybe they were just ahead of the curve. That was intentional, by the way. Jesus. Yeah, I saw that happening a mile away. At least we didn't die. Ram? Maybe not the ice... Yeah, don't burn the ice cream. The ice cream didn't deserve it. doesn't deserve it. Oh god. I don't care about losing like 2 seconds. It's fine. I mean, a baked Alaska is a thing, right? Or is that just cake? There's definitely some ice cream that has flame elements to it. Oops. Well, that was slow. Speaking of slow, Jesus. Oh my god, that was so close to death. Oh my god. That was legitimately extremely close to death. You know the early concert? You see, you're naming these people, I don't know them that well that I know the name of the people. I haven't listened to them really actively since like 2006, 2007. But yeah, lighting yourself, like, it's bound to happen. Even if you're a professional pyrotechnist, like, if you're doing it for like multiple decades, you're probably gonna burn yourself at some point. Probably multiple times, right? That turn was dicey there, yeah. That's cool that you met him backstage, Emerald. Oops, did not. You work with Excel, sometimes you lock the wrong part of the formula before dragging. Yeah, you work with Excel, sometimes you get stabbed with the spreadsheet, it happens. If you caught on fire for forgetting, you might not miss it that much. If you want your computer to catch on fire, try loading up Microsoft 365 Web Excel. Resource hog that, like, also lags a ton. Terrible application. I took a class on Visual Basic or whatever in Excel. What a rush. No, that was one of my least favorite classes. Excel, I think, is a fun program. Anytime you can use it, you do. I mean, if you're like a power user of Excel, you could literally like change a 1 to a 0 and then Earth explodes, you know? You have the universe at your fingertips. It's like some Rick and Morty shit, you know? Alright, here we go. It's time to lose about 50 billion seconds. Jesus Christ. Alright, already losing time. Going way too late. Alright, that... Whew. We got it in a reasonable amount of time. We're actually going to lose all our time in 7-2 now, but we have time saving World 8, so that's cool. Windows 360, you have the universe at your fingertips, but then your computer crashes, or catches on fire. Yeah, we didn't use a P here, So now we gotta do the fucked up strat. Oh god. This isn't good. Like, we're losing so much time here. Like, we're probably not gonna be ahead after this split, honestly. One day I'll learn the P speed here, but it's not today. Alright, could be worse. It's fine, we have time-saving World 8. Speaking of Rick and Morty, you started and finished it last month. Never watched season 3. Or actually, that's not true. Oh, oops, wrong level. I watched like a very small amount of season 3. I watched like 3 episodes of season 3. And they were good. I don't know. I was less into it. Maybe it was because the Rick and Morty fan base absolutely ruined it. I called the Rick and Morty fan base being toxic way before everyone else. I'm like, these people are way too full of themselves, and then people caught on. I hated the Rick and Morty community before it was cool. Pickle Rick, yeah, I also had a pickle emote before Pickle Rick was a thing. And, now it can't escape me. You only did some of season 1? I think Rick and Morty's a good show. Just completely ruined by its fan base. How do we gold this? Let's go. It's gotta be close. So what's the deal with the fan base? Like, there's memes about it. You maybe have seen the, to be fair, you have to have a very high IQ to understand Rick and Morty. Basically, it's people who, they're really obnoxious. Or this is a huge generalization, but at least when this was like a really big thing, they were really obnoxious. Consider themselves like super intellectual for watching Rick and Morty. Like, oh, only if you're smart, a nerd, you could get this. And like, really put the show on a pedestal, like more than it had to be. There's the specific incident is when they brought back Szechuan sauce because of the Rick and Morty reference. Like, apparently, like, it was an absolute nightmare for McDonald's employees. There were, like, Rick and Morty fans that like, down the block being incredibly obnoxious, like, screaming wubba lubba dub dub in the streets. Like, getting mad when they ran out of Szechuan sauce. Like, legitimately angry. Yo, Graveshift, you got some emotes. Wow, I got hit. That's not good. And we gotta focus now, because instead of doing this the cool, chill way, we decided to get hit immediately. The sauce is sold for literally hundreds of dollars on eBay? Yeah. It was a pretty disgrace. Or a pretty big disgrace for Rick and Morty fans everywhere. Like, oh no, oh no. Alright, let's just get big. Like the song by Duro. Everyone remember Duro? You know, if I die in 4-7-4, that's an apt ending for this. Honestly. And it 100% deserved. Oh my god. Yeah, pretty much. Those aren't green, but it works out. Yeah, that's what someone did recently with the Mario Lost Levels no warping pin. Basically, or patch. Basically, if you had proof of getting to World 9 in Mario Lost Levels, in a certain Nintendo Power magazine, like the next issue, if you send it before like the next issue, they would send you a patch that said no warping allowed with like Mario on it. Someone's trying to sell it for like $300, and they obviously did that. Like, it's brazen. Because no patch is worth $300, and it's also not as rare as they say. And they've been trying to sell it for now like 3 months, and they haven't. Unless they recently did. In which case, I'll be really sad that someone spent $300, because then if I want that patch, I'm going to have to spend $300. Some idiot ruined the market for it. Oh, oops. It's sold by an individual, not just a store, yeah. You would have kept it? A lot of people kept it. That's why they're so hard to find, actually. They're not rare, per se, but no one's selling them. So maybe they are rare, you know? Interesting. It's a patch like something for your varsity jacket. Yeah, and they're trying to sell it for $300. Uh-oh. Yeah, shit. Yeah, that's fine. I would tell you to look it up on eBay, but I don't want you to drive the traffic. I'll look it up after the stream. 'Cause I want to see if it's sold. Or if they... I think they lowered the price. It was like 400, they made it 300. Because, of course. I gave them a fair offer. I'm like, you know what? Trying to sell this for 400. I'll offer you 50 bucks for this patch because I love Lost Levels. That's way too much already. But for a patch, $50 US, and then got rejected automatically. I think that they had like, oh, any offer below X, I'm not gonna take. Yeah, bikes are a hot commodity right now. You could always get an exercise bike indoors. I almost used the warp whistle. That would have invalidated the run, which would be cool. Like, exercise bikes are generally not sold out right now. Oops. Oh my god, that was almost a death. Yo, Andrew, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. We're kind of close to PBing this run. It's possible. God damn it. We're still really bad at SMB3, but we're trying really hard here. How is your stream? I hear you're a speedrunner, at least according to Twitter. Hey, Hey, back to you. How you doing, everyone? Hope you all enjoyed Andrew's stream. Andrew, hope you had a good stream. Andrew rated. Damn. That's all caps. Yeah, we actually did that correct. So I never know how to do this when you're big. Sick. Alright. We tried so hard to keep fire, but in the end, it didn't even matter. Shout out to my favorite speedrunners, Linkin Park. Oh, God. So we still have a lot of time save in World 8. I wouldn't be super worried. Your neck just cracked really loud. Dang, yo, I had the best neck. I had 2 really good neck cracks on stream today. I was excited. Neck cracks feel so good. I'm hoping that's the type. Like, I hope it was a good neck crack. Yo, what up, Driftack? Thanks for the good luck. Thank for good luck. A little broken English there. Sick. I love being 0.2 ahead of my PB. Man, you can't even play this level? That F2 sucks. I will say that much. Turns out you were speedrunning this whole time. What were you speedrunning? So I'm not sure if I believe you. Might have to see some speedrunning in action. SMB? You're going for like... You're doing any percent still, right? So this is like SMB3, but not actually SMB3. It is SMB3, but on the Super Nintendo, the All-Stars remake. So it's definitely SMB3, officially made by Nintendo. It's just not the one you're used to seeing. You know, neck cracks are very common, especially after streaming for long periods of time. I don't know if it was a long stream. But Andrew's a gamer. He could marathon some runs. How do I keep going so close on these gophers? Thank you again, Andrew, for the raid. I do really appreciate it. I wasn't going to PB, but now that you raided me, might as well return the favor and show some gameplay. Is that if you're the second person to ask that? No, it's specifically for this record label that makes dark psytrance called Maniac Psycho Pro. I almost never wear this shirt. I grabbed it. You got soft locked in the bathroom for like 15 minutes. Yo, I had like an 8-minute bathroom break yesterday. It happens. Do you like dark psytrance? Nice, Fred. What are some artists that you enjoy? You don't know names? That's fair. There's a lot of artists out there, and a lot of them sound very similar, and kind of just like you're in the mood for it, so you play it, sort of deal, you know? You really fucked this up. It's fine. You recovered. Stream looking on point? Yo, thanks. Yeah, we gotta focus super hard on these auto-scrollers, because unlike normal speedrunners, I'm so bad at auto-scrollers. But thank you everyone who followed, and thank you again, man. How many times is too many times to thank for a raid? 4? Well, we're gonna do it anyway. Thank you, Andrew. You like Van Gogh? I'm actually sad because I had, what's his name, Red on my Animal Crossing island today, and I bought a painting, and I was like, oh, because I look up if it's fake or not. I don't care if I'm supposed to determine that myself. I don't know classic art. But I looked one up, and I'm like, oh, okay, this one's not fake. Turns out I was looking at the fake version from New Leaf instead of New Horizons, so I actually ended up buying a fake, because I looked up the New Horizons after I bought it. And I'm really sad. Five is too many, 4 seems good. Alright, thanks for the advice. Only Winamp had shuffle all library, but also be able to search a specific track without disturbing the shuffle at all. I loved Winamp. I wish like Winamp modernized enough for it. Like, you can still use Winamp with Windows 10, but it feels a little archaic. But big fan of Winamp. It really whips the llama's ass. Yeah, I mean, that was my fault, though. I feel like they had, like, the recent update changed the frequency of red. Because red is coming to, like, my island and other people's islands I know more often than the original, like, than it did the past couple weeks. Like, a lot more often. I don't know if anyone else has been experiencing the same. Or maybe I just got really unlucky and now it's the other side of the curve, right? So, when people say foobar, do they mean like is it like what do they mean by foobar? I don't really know what it is. It sounds like it was a Winamp theme, but I feel like that's really obscure and not what multiple people are telling me about today. It's a player, okay. Like Winamp, okay. But far more customizable. Yo, sick, no hands. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Well, whatever. It worked out, I guess. Is it gonna, like, gold and it's gonna be super fake, I think? Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Hand, that wastes a second and 100%. I'm confused. Excuse me, sir, why did you clip? Am I calling it the wrong thing? Am I pronouncing Winamp wrong? Do I like Electro Swing? I actually hate Electro Swing. I feel like it's overplayed and not that good. I didn't grab the fire? I'm confused. Did I have to? Playing this a little reckless. Oh my god. I slipped off the edge there. Well, that's the latest I've ever gotten that guy. Pipe. Jesus. I guess I didn't need to, right? I do that level with Raccoon Suit because it's the easiest. You want to play it safe. Speaking of safe, this is shameful. Oh my god, that was way too close. Yeah, sorry, I'm not really looking at chat. I'm also very sorry for what I'm about to do. Yeah, I feel like I have to next time I practice, I'm really gonna go in on this stage. Because I'm not confident enough in runs, especially a run that's like 6 seconds ahead. Like, if we were like 50 seconds ahead, I would 100% go for 8-2. Because I know how to do it. It's just, I'm not, so... I have some time save here, right? Yikes! Oh my god. Yikes! Well, I have less time save here, right? Jesus. We have 12 seconds, but that's like half of it. Alright, well, we're saving a lot of time because of that. Yeah, it's like, I know people are saying things to me. You learned quite a bit when you were running no Wii. No wrong warp? No wrong warp. Yeah, that definitely gets you better at World 8. Like, I did like a tiny bit of no wrong warp, and it got me, I actually now get to this with fire, which is pretty cool. Because this level with fire, it still is the hardest level in the game, but it's slightly easier. No Wii. The anti-communism Mario run. I hope people realize that was sarcastic. This level is... Mario, go shoot. I make it look easy? No, this level is like, you literally just hang right and shoot. My sarcasm is a little too good. Yeah, the important thing is I'm not taking damage, right, Vexen? Because that's when things get fucked up, especially in this level. You can technically still hang right, but it makes the moles a little harder. And you lose a little time when you can't kill this boss with fire. Yeah, I'm sorry, my sarcasm is equivalent to saying it in a completely normal voice with no tonal changes. I have to use Kappa. Cool. Not that that actually matters, but... I don't go for fire kill here because it's harder on All-Stars and I'm bad at it. No fire kill? It's fine. I don't go for fire kill. That's why it's hard. Oh my god. That was kind of sketchy. It is legitimately harder in this version of the run. On All-Stars, the hitboxes are different. I mean, obviously, Bowser is still that guy. Only the head matters. Bowser is still that guy. What amazing description skills. I'm sorry, I'm playing video game. But yeah, the All-Stars hitboxes are different regarding fire, and apparently it's like a decent chunk harder, according to like Rupert and people. I've tried it in practice, and I'm like, why do people do it? It seems pretty hard. Also, I can't believe we PB'd by like 15 seconds. It's kind of a very small amount to PB by when our PB is so bad. Come for the eloquence, stay for the PB. We actually might have ranked up. I think 2152 is the next rank. Let's do the Mario. Yeah, I'm top 3 in All-Stars now with that time. Yo, Sphinctus, thank you so much for the 37 months. I appreciate it. I was a little tired this morning, but I appreciated watching you finish The Witness. It's a good game. Let's do the Mario. Yeah, shoutouts to Andrew G for the raid. It gave us the ability. Where's the big time save here? I feel like I really messed up in like a place. Believe it or not, I really messed up in the place. Alright, looks like we have some early time save, which is cool. You love the even 120 out of super tanks? Yeah. It puts me at 42nd, but no, filter by SNES. Filter by SNES. On 100%. Because you could do that. And then I'm in 3rd. I'm the best. Well, I'm the third best. Because no one else submits it. The nerves, yeah. 37 months is kind of forever, Sphinctus. That's 3 years in Twitch time. Which is pretty crazy. I'm sorry I didn't do the Mario. I didn't swing my arms from side to side enough. Here's the swinging. There you go. Hope that was enough swinging. Not gonna lie, you flinched at least twice when I was in World 8 and almost missed some jumps. Yeah, third on SNES. Yeah, because the guy who I actually beat was also on SNES, the 42nd place. So it was like a 52, right? Alright, so with that... Oh, I'm not... Oh, it didn't save my progress because of that. I want World 8. Yeah, sad. You want to hit the one under. I forget, I can't read Japanese. With that, I'm definitely done for the night. It is way past when I normally stream. We're gonna raid Teeks, because he's way better than me and he's also doing 100%. I hope you all have a good night. I'll see you all Sunday. I don't stream on Friday or Saturday, but we'll be back Sunday, hopefully with a longer stream. Have a good night and weekend. Show Teeks some love. Teeks is cool.
Yo, Picante with the raid. Let's go, man. Thanks so much, man.